Hey, welcome back to the Thunderpals Thundercast podcast. I'm your host, Iceberg Mike, and I'm not sure where D and the Rhy'zrd are, but I got two other people to help fill in the gaps. We got way too much to talk about in terms of Andor and Thunderbolts. I did not want to wait, especially since we didn't do a cast last week. So without further ado, we'll get into the AKAs with my mans Jay and Spinza. We are live.
All right.
So normally we have a little bit of banter. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? But I'll just get into the AKAs. So you're chilling with the Iceberg, aka Titanic's Panic, Ice Age Akiji. Here I am, rebel rolling like an avalanche. AKA Spikeberg Mike the Criticizer, AKA Hijack Frost, Brillo Riley, Stylo Stalactite. Welcome to the Samurai L. Jackson. Motherfucker, I got many battle raps for you. Lock on with your mind's eye. The sheer cold attacks overdue. Nasty Nars said this is the way the Monastery Maverick never shirks. Hukana, Utada Signifier, no worries, it's automatic light work. AKA Cool Calm Berg, Fang McFrosty, Abominable Hole Man, Cuffing Season, I put bitches on freeze. Vin Treasel, Cardboard Killer, Chainsaw Lisa, Cobweb Michaels, Fancy Boy Berg, Rosalina and Kuma, Shasta is a debuff, Absolute 0 Hour because it's victory by default. Chorus of Ninjas, Curious George Clinton, I'm the king of the swingers, whoa, jungle VIP. I reached the top and had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. That's how you do it. You pay the verse homage. You don't hold it hostage. I'm a native creative. I'm also a certified OV hoe hater. Diddy the Lubricant is a baby oil stockholder. And he fucked up so bad, Reverend Mason Debitor can't even fuck with him no more. And he's a pulpit scammer. AKA Hiker Mike, Reggie Ice of Me, Crowbat Tactics, Mel Metal Gear Solid, Roller Rink Derby, Haman Horfrost, Armor Mama Mike, Victor Von Freeze, Griff Disney, Calm Before the Possibility Storm, Jonathan Joe Star Major's Disaster, it's K-Man, Hotep Stepperberg. You need to understand that broccoli's man-made, man. They're trying to kill you, bro.
Earth is flat.
AKA Cannabis Knuckles, AKA Rare Form Berg. You know, fuck with me or earn you a Berg bite. AKA DMX is my spirit animal. It goes rah rah like a desert bantha. And Deckmaster like the GQ. Who the fuck is you?
Yeah. I'm ready.
I'm late and shit. That's fine because I came in on time. I'm Captain D, but I don't understand that I'm daimyo. Don't waste my time, yo. The fuck? AKA, hey, money. You're smart. Ooh, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there we go. I'm sharp. Got you smiling from ear to ear. That's $1.50. That's how I know you fuck with me, aka Percival, the Submersible, aka the Fine Tuned Dragoon, aka mine, Shadow Lou Rawls, aka Tupac Sagat,
Tiger uppercut.
aka Moonshine Down, because Jet Black Bolt, the Moon Darkest Night, aka Ernie paid off you that fucking money because I'm
My
lost in the hall with
pension.
ill-gotten gains. Give me all that money and I don't need it, aka the Vibe Merchant, bruv. You know, forget it, alright? You never have any music, man. We gotta have it. My youths come true with the rhythm now. And you listen. aka Blazing Club. Get started, bro. Mad things, you know what it is.
I'll pick it up.
What it is in it. All right, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. No, you fucking follow that shit no more. The fucking creator fell off. This bitch is on freeze. No one gives a fuck. All right, trash.
Ain't gonna freeze by me.
Fucking crazy. So she's mad. She's mad washed, bro. For real. Ain't nobody fucking with her. I throw that shit out because you know it's just trash. But I'm still the Brazen Club. I was off that shit before that shit even started.
That's
AKA,
true.
fuck the stocks is going up and down as Ray Dow Jones. AKA,
Ding, 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 ding.
oh, what the fuck? My Dragonator under no panda bear commander dare. Oh, AKA, fake his panic at the disco. They be like, Poppy, what you doing? You don't get located. I be like, nah, I'm just black. I look it, but I don't speak it. Nah, that's not true, Poppy. Come on, yeah, look it. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. You know, I'm here and I belong. I just don't speak Spanish. It's cool. AKA DJ Bossa Novi with that
Smooth trash. CD 101 Washed FM.
I got that panacea for your ears, baby. What's the oldie but goodie? What's some Bobby Caldwell shit? What the hell how's shit go?
What you won't do?
Go ahead.
Do for love.
Do for love.
You tried everything, but you won't give up. In my world, only you make me do for love what I could not do.
We are do for love. That shit was smooth as eggs, baby. All right, but you know what it is. You gotta get everybody the fuck out of my office. But look both ways before you cross my mind. This time, it's your man, Flex Daddy D, with the complex brews and the remedies. Oh shit, your pocket going crazy. You need a new deck? Hold up, let me sum it up for you. For you. Here you go. This deck is ill. We got Decidueye and Greninja, and there's solutions. This shit's crazy. Yo, that shit about to pop off. AKA Rhy'zrd, Negro. You know what the fuck it is, baby. Just make sure you know you fucking walk down the fucking bazaar road and make sure that you know you get this bitch a golden experience because you know that bitch is Spice Girl for real, for real. You know you got to make sure you rocking your chain. It's the Notorious B.I.G. Just hop in a plane. That shit like crazy. That shit like an Aerosmith for real, for real. And you know make sure you have yourself a fine day, not a green day, but a fine day right there. All right, just hop in the cars and roll out. You know, make sure the radio ain't playing that whack ass ACDC. That shit trash for real. You know, you go straight looking for wham. That shit garbage. That's okay.
I'm and then you know the car dash. You play that ACDC.
You be a made man in heaven, all right? And that's right there. You just get yourself buy all the speed wagons you want to do. That's what it is, baby.
Just make sure they don't call the police on you.
Make sure you a king and you got your red on. Make sure you're a King Crimson. You know, that's all it is.
Ain't Labor Day yet, so you don't gotta worry about the White Album.
You gotta make sure you stone free. But make sure when you get on that train, don't miss that Manhattan transfer, all right? Make sure you check the weather. Make sure you get that weather report on time.
Get your jacket with the white stripes, man.
The white stripes right there. You know, we got the radio on. Put on the Moody Blues and have yourself a good time. That's what it is.
Don't be a Radiohead though. Dig deeper.
Don't be a Radiohead. You know, that's what it is. If you're gonna have sex, make sure you got your pistol.
Otherwise, you might catch that 9-inch now.
Berg, you gotta do JoJo, right? Just any musician.
They would have used 9-inch nails.
Not for sure.
All right, fine.
They haven't done it.
That's like on brand. You got fucking
ACDC
ACDC in there.
ACDC is a fucking it's the number 2 filler, man.
No, ACDC in JoJo is fine. In real life, they are trash.
That's what I'm saying. It's trash. But that's fun. Listen, that's why we said turn that shit off. The fuck? Why he ain't making past one episode? It's crazy.
Yo. Yeah,
motherfucker jumped the line and got murked. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, down when they changed that before. He's the number
2. He jumped in first and got fucked up. I'm like, okay, that's what you get for cutting the line. The fuck?
Don't do that.
That's crazy. The number 3 was the number 2. That's mad fucking anticlimactic. We'll take it though. Yeah, fucked up. But yeah, that's it. Who the fuck is that?
Hell yeah.
Next man up.
Yo, Joe, Master Flexman. Joe,
Master Flex Night. Master Flex Night. Can't get a ticket.
Can't get a ticket.
To
Jump
Master Flex Night.
I get it. Jump Master Flex Night.
Go, Joe!
No, sold out. No, sold out. No.
Yep. Master
Flex Night.
Joe, Master Flexman. AKA Mega Jadetron and the Percepticons.
Oh shit. Roll out.
Roll out.
I'm back.
AKA J Sax the Master.
Okay.
AKA the Jump Meister Beethoven.
I don't quite get that one, but okay.
I thought he said something different. Like, hold on, wait. I was about to take a turn. Hold up.
Hey, with the
That's
symphony.
not what he said. Let's go.
All right. AKA
Johann Sebastian Bach Beethoven.
Oh.
Where was that?
Johann Bach.
Johann Sebastian J. Bach. All right. There's levels to that.
All right. Okay. All right. AKA JoJo Rising.
Let's go.
Okay.
Here we go. AKA New York J Walking.
If that's a fuck.
Evan waits that light. On the street, bro.
Fuck that light.
That's the wrong ticket though. You don't want to catch that ticket.
No, you don't want to do that. Nah.
You rather get a Willy Wonka
ticket. You on the
than
corner catching Jay walking.
Okay.
The quickness.
All right. AKA J Shiro, the North Star Fist with the Atas and the Yuri.
The North Star Fist.
You already dead.
And
you were.
You already jumped. AKA made a 4th be with you because the jump man has stricken back.
Whoa.
Nice.
That's a current affairs one.
Oh yeah, that's right. AKA Derek Jada, who knocks it out the park with the Sith.
Oh shit.
With the Sith.
This motherfucker is a Sith. We gotta kill him.
Sith took everything from me.
AKA Jay Smith, the Mr. Clean rapper.
Mr. Clean. I don't gotta curse my raps to sell records.
My record.
Well, I do, so fuck him and fuck you too.
I do.
Hell yeah. AKA J Fresh, the Mentos Maker.
Yes, goes better with Mentos Fresh and full of life, Mentos, the Fresh Maker.
J-Toast, the Fresh Maker.
J-Toast, the Fresh Maker.
All right, man. AKA J, the Black Ranger.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta give respect.
That Black Panther, that Black Ranger tribe will not challenge today.
Hey man, pay the Rangers, man. Pay the Rangers, dog. AKA pay the Rangers, dog. For real. Saban was
the hockey team.
Pay the Rangers, dog. Saban was throwing, dog. How Power Rangers make $1 billion and
those Rangers
actresses they ain't only made a $500 episode? You crazy? moment.
It's crazy. Listen,
That's
that already
Get
happened.
get your
They ain't
bread
making
up.
no money.
Yeah.
That's just the L. They took that loss. That's crazy.
They,
That's
they,
years
they, made,
ago.
they made more money off autographs, and they did it without Fox's permission, bro. That's crazy.
Ouch.
Well,
Yeah.
fuck Fox. I'm glad they did that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. All right. AKA JOJ, the Juice Man.
Can you get a Yoda juice?
Yeah.
But
Gotta
is the
get that.
juice worth the squeeze?
The juice is fresh, but your man's never is.
Hell yeah. All right. AKA Raptos Arcus.
Okay. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, what? Oh hell yeah, right? Those Arcus, hell yeah,
Raptos Arcus. Oh yeah. All
Wait,
right.
what is it? Arctis?
yeah.
I know it's supposed to be circus. Oh, Arceus. Gotcha.
Arceus, Arceus.
Yeah,
You
Raptos
coined it
Arceus.
for him.
You
That's
forget.
what, I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Oh, okay. I heard Rakdos. I'm like, what's the second part? Yes. Rakdos Arc Circus. There you go.
Yeah. All right.
That's just still relevant.
Oh yeah.
It is.
AKA Jumpman 23 rings in the paint.
Whoa, 23 rings.
Yeah.
Kiss him.
Uh-huh.
Kiss
What
the
the
rings, bitch.
Ring, bitch.
Hell yeah, with the Smash Duelist on deck. On lock. All right.
Damn, bro. In a weird way, I miss Smash. I ain't gonna lie. That's
All
okay.
right.
It's
We'll
cool.
get a new one.
Okay.
It'll eventually be here.
All right. I see we have a fourth member today.
Oh nah, you're not doing that. You forgot one. Your best one, besides Jumpmaster Flex.
You forget the AKA? Hold up.
And my forgetful ass remembering it is crazy.
That's crazy.
Which one?
J.R. Wing, what the fuck?
J.R.
Oh
Oh yeah.
Oh my god!
Hold
Oh
on.
my slithering!
my god!
Hold on. Wait a minute.
You're about to shoot the spaceship right in half.
That's your shit.
J.R. Wing, huh?
J.R. Wing.
AKA who shot the JR Wing?
Oh, no.
Shit! Oh shit!
Yes,
Who shot you? But you punks didn't finish. Now you about to feel the wrath for minutes, bitch. I hit him up.
All right. Okay. AKA Jumpman versus Donkey Kong with the Pauline Double D barrels.
You freestyle that one? The fuck?
All right, yeah, this came up.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
We rescued those.
Yeah,
That's fine, yeah. You risk it.
I can see that.
All right.
It's
AKA
just a big
Jump.
gorilla, not that bad.
Oh yeah, definitely. AKA Jump Paul with the
Probably in the first squeeze, fuck it. That's a side piece.
and AKA No J Strings Attack with the Becky.
No J strings attached.
With the Becky.
Wow.
All right.
We have a fourth person here, but I don't.
Yes.
Because they're busy at the moment, so I guess we'll just do the
It might be.
AKs.
Man
when they
up.
come back.
Man up.
The next man up is deafened right now, so we can't really reach him.
Next man. Oh, is he definitely? Okay.
Yes. It's fine.
Ah, yeah, we ain't.
It's fine.
That's fine.
He'll float in when we get to it. So we have a multitude of topics. Well, it's only 4, like always. First, we're gonna go over just 5 Pokemon that need a boost. You know, you want to use them, but they're just not cutting it. The next topic is dealing with the aftermath or it didn't even come out yet, but the disparaging digital versus paper version of the Spider-Man set coming up in Magic the Gathering. We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about, very briefly, because I'm not going to go over all 6 episodes, and they're releasing another 3 on Tuesday. They're wilding. But we are going to talk a little bit about the 6 episodes of Andor that released. And then finally, our review of Thunderbolts. Asterix.
Yeah. Oh, I have a juicy one with that. Trust me, I have a juicy one. And a very spirited message as to why the message of that movie is very important. I'm gonna tell you the details when we get to that. Trust me.
All right. So we'll start off with our top 5, our evergreen segment. Top 5 Pokemon that need a boost.
In what aspect? You talking about pocket?
It can be anything. I was thinking the games, like the mainline RPGs, but if there's a mod in pocket you want to use and just ain't cutting it because of however the meta is right now, you can go with that too. It's very flexible.
We'll keep it.
Yo.
Who fuck is you?
Man up.
Here we go.
Here comes a new challenger.
Introduce yourself. Man up.
Yo, Spins, I got no AKs. Bro.
That's not how that works.
Yo, that's a fucking lie. You got at least 3.
You got too many.
This your grand entrance and you throw like that? What is going on?
Cool. I mean, he can do one. We here for the assist. You ain't by yourself. What you all here worried about, bro?
I ain't got no AKs.
Spins, man.
All right, Berg, we got it. We'll provide the AKAs.
It spins the AKA. You spin me right round, baby. Right round.
Baby, right the fuck round. Hell yeah. Pick it up.
AKA team builder extraordinaire.
AKA tuck 1/2 and a third.
Okay.
AKA masturbator.
Oh, man. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hey, man. I know. Wait a minute. I know we TVMA, but
don't say that.
Brother, get demonetized in this bitch.
Movies by myself, so I'm master dating. Maybe I might have.
I was going with the master debater, but it came out wrong.
He's the master at debating. Yes, that is a different thing entirely. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, President, clip. Hey, yo, clip this, man.
You're wrong.
Come on, clip it.
AKA King Gambino Alamana Bino out of 645.
You don't gotta keep adding to it. King Gambino works.
Is that his name? Oh yeah, no, his name is King Gambit. Yeah, it's King Gambino. Yeah. First of all, AKA what the fuck else he like? He likes fucking what's that SK shit? AKA fucking who the fuck? Extend slap Don Kim, whatever the fuck his name is.
What
AKA the fuck? AKA Terry was Terry's favorite jacket. AKA.
Oh shit!
I got one. AKA spinning on the beat.
Spin on the beat, ho.
Spinning on the beat. There you go.
Turn the Pokemon. Spins on.
AKA spinning top 5 because it be on top. We met him. His ass top 8 and shit. I'm like, yo, this guy kind of nice.
AKA let him rip.
Play the Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
Play the Pokemon.
The Beyblade.
For the first match it when me and Iman met you. I'm like, yo, this kid got some potential.
Oh yeah.
The first one. Oh shit. And I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah.
And they stopped running that shit. I'm like, okay.
All right.
So that's good. That's like good. 5.
That's a good amount.
Yeah.
So 5 Pokemon that need a boost from the mainline video games.
Like we have to say 5, or do we want 5 in total? Like one each or some shit? Like one.
I mean, I wrote down a list of 5 mounts I'd love to see get some type of buff.
Okay, so 5 each.
5 each.
Okay.
I guess since I got mine prepared already, I'll just go first. So my number 5 is Emolga.
Oh yeah.
I'm tired of seeing all these fucking Pikachu clones get burned, and Emolga is just like, yo, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, Emolga's like the best one.
I don't know what it is about the flying squirrel. I just think that shit mad cool.
Because a flying squirrel is fucking cool. Not as you see a bro.
He's the best looking one, yeah. That too. On top of that, he is like the best designed one.
Yeah. My number 4 is Jump Pluff. I don't know what you could do to make this work, but I've always liked how it looked. It's just like, I don't know, because you got fucking Amoongus running around here. Maybe give it something similar to that.
Jump Pluff is good. Jump Pluff just doesn't attack. You're kind of, for lack of a better term, a offensive player. You're kind of an ogre ass, but that's okay because Jump Pluff literally has no attacks. Like the best way to run it would be like all coats or status or whatever the fuck. And it was just like bounce back and forth, like 100% support.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure that would be the way. At least I've seen it successful.
Okay.
So,
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. It worked more in a support role.
100% support. Yeah.
No attack. My number 3 is Lucario. Like it's good, but I don't think it does enough.
Really? Or Spear?
Interesting.
Lucario's kind of buns now.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't he do? Was that shit? We killed himself or some shit.
Interesting.
Gambit. Final Gambit. Whatever. I think that's like the only like competitor one.
I think that's Annihilate. Lucario.
Well, he used to do that, but then Annihilate just does it better because he's got more HP, right? So.
I see.
I don't think he's bad. I just think he's outclassed. That's just power creep.
Yeah,
that is accurate. Yeah.
My number 2 pick is Breloom. It's another one of my old favorites that can't use him. He's just like he's good for the adventure, but then like after that, you just gotta box him.
I don't know. I use him in regulations. I use Breloom.
Yeah,
he actually
Breloom's good. Breloom's good.
He's now though, but like I still think he needs a buff, but he's still viable.
Very
good.
And then my number 1 pick is Typhlosion.
Let's go. Well, he got a ghost form, so that's or you kind of caught with Michael's for real, but that's okay. And the original is pretty ass, but yeah, he got a new. What's the shit? Explosion.
I guess that is true.
He's actually good. Like he's got what is it?
I was thinking more the OG version, but you are right. They did give him.
They got the OG trash. Yeah. They messed up because they made him a physical. He has more physical attacks than special, but his special attack is higher, and he's got Charizard's base stats, so he was like mad lazy. Mm-hmm. That's why they made it. Yeah, the Hisuian is like a hard correction because they knew they fucked up. But yes,
I'd rather the OG because like the Hisuian is cool, but I don't know, man. So I guess it's nostalgia on my end. Like I just want the old shit to kind of.
You don't like him looking zesty? That's crazy. Hater. He got like curly hair. He's great, bro. What the heck?
Maybe I'll look more into it.
You just use it, right? It's actually like kind of good. It's like the god of death or some shit.
Amani uses him all the time. He's definitely
Amani can help you out.
His explosion was meta at one point, bro. Like
actual use. Yeah, you like blowing shit up, which is more to say, which is kind of cool. I like that they give the starters a little bit of shine, at least at some point, because like Charizard had was it solar power or some shit. Whatever the Gen 7s are all broken. So at least did some shit.
Yeah. All right, so y'all got moms y'all want to see boosted?
I'll go real quick. I think my top 5. I'm gonna try to see if I can get 5 up on board off top of the dome. I know for a fact when I was playing Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, when I encountered this Pokemon, I was really trying to give it as much TMs as HMs as possible because I felt like the design was cool, even though it was kind of simplistic. But I was kind of wondering what type of tricks it has up its sleeves. So the unusual Pokemon that has the black tail with the 2 eyes, Wobbuffet.
No, it learns no team.
Wobbuffet, I really feel like he just needs a boost or just like any type of extra move in order to like actually make it even worthwhile, in my opinion. I didn't like the fact that like it always just had counter and it couldn't learn any TMs at all whatsoever. And
That's what it does.
yeah, so and I was just like always wondering like what do you do with this mon? I mean, like, you know, what's like the real point? Can it be competitive? Like, do you use it for a contest or do you?
Wait,
Or
what
is it
one?
just Wobbuffet?
The Wobbuffet.
Oh,
I see an actual trend here.
That monster.
I wanna speak on that after this, Berg. Well, after it leads to Berg and his view of jump fluff as well. Because I see what you're saying, Jay, 100%.
Yeah, I was just always curious about it. I didn't know like what you would do. Like, you just collected just for the Pokédeck. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I guess counter is kind of cool, even in other iterations like Smash Bros. Melee, where you use Wobbuffet. Counter just goes back and forth, left and right, and like it is countering, it is doing something, but like, why can't it do any other attack? I was always wondering.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. Well, to that point, similar to jump fluff, so what Gen 2 did very well, and like it went over a lot of like because we were kids at the time, it went over our heads. Is that like they really focused on specialists? So like jump fluff is not the usual. Let me get him on the team and have him attack, and he'll be my grass sweeper. Because honestly, most of us just played the game as sweepers and shit. Gen 2 introduced new ways to play. So jump fluff not being a sweeper, but your grass, him being a dedicated special, inflictor. Wobbuffet is not a traditional psychic, or at least or a traditional mon in that case, because he doesn't learn attacks. He has everything he needs built in. So the way you play him is it's gambling, or not only gambling, it's sort of prediction based. So remember, if they're attacking you, you do metal coat. If it's a special attack, if they attack you, you do counter. So he always hits. He always has a way to kill them. You just kind of got to understand it goes beyond the game and how it's played normally, which is just sweepers and shit like that. If they surf you, you metal coat. You do fucking, I don't know, some big ass goofy body slam. That's when you do counter. And then you do safeguard so that they have to attack. Because if safeguard is up, they can't poison you, can't confuse you, whatever. So his design is that there's nothing to it. It's just playing, which is different and kind of counterproductive to the way the game has been played thus far.
Okay.
At least that's how I would say it. Because I thought that too. I'm like, wow, Wobbuffet don't got no attacks, but then it does.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just the way it's like a play style thing. Like, oh, I'm playing Ryu. Oh, I got Ken. Oh shit, yeah. And then fucking Guile comes in. He's like, what's this charge bullshit? This is trash. But then it's like, no, you learn it's a new way to play. That makes sense. I think it's even weirder, like with the adults and shit. Like, the fuck. But then it's like, oh, okay, I understand.
Right. Okay. All right. So it's kind of like you have to like do like a deep dive and really understand like what it really is with the mechanics and stuff. Okay.
Well, it's just not super obvious to when we're younger and like strategies and shit. It would take some egghead ass kid to figure that shit out. He'd be like, yo, I got my wall. Like, what the fuck? And then you realize, oh. And then the people will say, oh, that's cheesing because he don't even attack. You're not doing what I'm used to you doing, and I hate it. He's like one of those mobs. He's like a fucking...
You gotta be a Monday, basically. You gotta be a crackhead.
Yeah. It's a skill check. That's what it is. And a lot of people ain't checking for that. So, I don't want to say it's a gimmick. It is a gimmick, but it's what it is. It is a gimmick. But you're trying to use it the wrong way, essentially, or at least you're trying to give it TMs and attack and shit.
But Wobbuffet is kind of buns though.
It is buns, yeah, 100%. But it's a gimmick. But that's the thing too. You can't really force what you want onto it, similar to jump fluff. If that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Fit number 4 for me would be Magikarp. Okay. Yeah.
Explain this one.
What?
Wait.
Explain.
What?
What do you mean? I think it fills its role perfectly. What you talking about, Jay?
You
Man,
like playing
Magic
Little
Carp-
Cup or something? Let me know.
Yeah, what do you need that to? What do you need it to do?
I mean, at least a tackle. I mean, when you catch it, like
Well,
just
it
like
has tackle.
happening.
Oh, I get it. When you're trying to raise it, you want it to actually attack and not do the hot swap shit. Like, all right, come back, Magic Carp. Go, my starter.
I thought we was talking about VGC.
Again.
No, I said
Whoa.
Magic
Well,
Carp.
Berg
Like,
left it open to interpretation.
Yeah, I left it open to interpretation. So
I mean, you have to swap it out. You have to level it up to like level 25 to reach a Gyarados, but like like you're doing all this swapping out, bomb, and then like just using splash and just. I mean, you figured out that okay, like it's just useless, and then like I guess you can TM it, but I don't think you can. I don't know. But this is
can't,
like, no, you can't. All right, so you have to force swap it, and you have to like do what you can, just like give his experience points. I think there was a whole lot better for it when you got like experience share, so and then it would just like help level up faster. But like I don't know, that's kind of weird.
Hey, my question to you would: why do you? Let's think of it because again, we're all designers here. From a design perspective, why do you think Magikarp exists, and what were the designers going for?
Well, probably just like a helpless fish that just like caught himself like out of water, doesn't know what to do. Probably just out of his element, and all it can know is like Splash is probably just like a baby who's just really out of the place, out of the school of fish, or something like that. So. I think it's like I think really
what's the rest of that? You're halfway there. What's the rest?
I guess it's probably for I don't want to be dark or probably say like maybe it's for like.
Whoa, where we going with this?
I mean, okay. So when I watched the Pokemon episode where Magikarp with the famous one with James, and like he got duped into buying the Magikarp. To think that it was like this legendary Pokemon and whatnot. Yeah, maybe it was just probably like something for use for like fishing, and probably for other purposes instead of like battling or whatnot. So, I guess
that is true. Not all Pokemon are meant to be used in battle.
Yeah. So that's probably that's my angle with that. That's probably what's going on.
Well. Magikarp is meant. What do I say? Magikarp is meant to be used in battle. What would you gather from that?
I guess like something to like switch out and set up, maybe.
You're missing the big picture, and I'm talking big. What's the point of Magikarp? Just in general, what would you say the point of Magikarp is?
I guess. Well, I can only base off what I use in the game. So like how I utilize it in the games, just like swapping out, and leveling up.
Yeah, you're okay. And then what?
I don't know. I'm kind of drawing a blank. I never really used it for anything else. Yeah.
Have you ever used Gyarados?
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
The point of Magikarp is Gyarados. It's an allegory. For that, if you put in the time and the hard work and you start with small, humble beginnings, you can have an atrocious tornado monster snake if you put in the work. You can't have Gyarados right away, correct?
That's what I'm saying. It's like Magikarp being that way is the whole point.
Yeah, that is an allegory for hard work. Okay. Absolutely. So that's what we want you to see, Jay. So you're focusing too much. On the that's just the beginning, but there's always an end result. The end result. Look at the design as a whole. The Magikarp is basically some stupid ass myth where like a fucking salmon jumped over the rainbow, and then when it comes out on the other side, it's a fucking dragon.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Okay. Is it like the Chinese dragon or something? Like
yes.
That is the allegory for life, and a lot of Pokemon are references to life and just like ways of being and shit like that. Like it's kind of deep and it's pretty cool. But the thing about Magikarp is you gotta put in the work. You gotta tough it out. It's gonna suck for a while, but then the payoff is the payoff. But you can't get the payoff right away because then you'll have no foundation. Right?
You gotta
If
put the
everyone
sweat
started the
equity
game
in.
with a Gyarados and just clean through the game, what would you learn? Probably nothing. So it's an allegory for life. It's some Goku shit. You gotta start at the bottom. You gotta go through bum ass adventures. You gotta be ass for a while, and you gotta keep being ass until eventually you get good. Then you're broken. Then you go fucking fly. It's a tornado, dragon rage, whatever the fuck. It's a payoff. It's a reward where you toughen out the hard shit. So you're only focusing on the struggle, but you weren't focused on the end result. Which you should always do. To know where you're going.
I mean, like I kind of got a glimpse of that, like when like I was switching out because I was getting experience points anyway. So I know for a fact it was going to evolve into something like interesting. So I just didn't know what it was when I got my first Magikarp. So
that's the beauty of it. That's why this game is designed so well. Because most people wouldn't do it. They're like, "What the fuck is this dumbass? Throw this shit out. Cool, this is black." But if you stick with it, guess what? You get an atrocious fucking monster tornado dragon. It's great. And now you're beating all your friends because you put in the work. The people who didn't want to do it took the easy way. They picked up fucking. But that's the thing too. If you really think about Gen 1, a lot of the crazy mons, there's a little bit of work to get there. You want Alakazam, you got to trade. First of all, you got to catch Abra. That shit got to fucking not disappear. That's just a challenge on its own. That's just a thing. And then you got to trade. And then if you want fucking, the cool Gengar, like the cool mons are a little bit hard to find. Kangaskhan, you got to fucking get lucky, see the shit and not have that shit run away. Like there's a lot of effort. The legendary birds, it's not exactly a cakewalk. Mewtwo's definitely not a cakewalk. Like a lot of the mons,
I would argue
I'll give the Gen 1. A lot of the ways to get it, yeah. And even
I would argue Moltres is a cakewalk because it's right there.
Well, yeah, that's right. That's they phoned that shit in, but they probably just didn't have a volcano.
I think what it
or they didn't want to.
I think what it was, they figured since you're already in there, the other trainers are probably weakening you. So now you got to face a legendary while you're not at full strength.
Right, that's valid. Yeah, I didn't even see that angle. There you go. Yeah, I think that too, and they also kind of just needed to get Moltres in. Like, oh shit, the game's almost over.
What they didn't know though, I buy mad potions, so that wasn't a factor for me.
Well, Moltres is kind of, and for that reason, Moltres is kind of the worst one because he's just right there. So
yeah,
at least Zapdos, typing wise, is great. Our fucking Articuno helps you against Lance and shit. So
if you didn't remember the surf on that side of the map, though, you would have never found Zapdos. You'd have to look that up.
And that's what or you just got to kind of remember, like, hey, oh wait, let me go back. Yeah, it's something that'll completely, lose your mind, which is again good design. Because it's like, oh, let me do that completely obscure thing that I completely forgot about, and you get a big reward. A little bit of exploration, big reward instead of final hallway and shit. But yeah, a lot of these mons, Jay, you got to think it's like it's an allegory. It's something to try to teach you or lead you in a direction or see something that you normally wouldn't see. If you look at, Magikarp in a vacuum, just as is, it's ass. I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I do this? But then again, why would you design something like that? That's the other question with it.
Yeah.
What are you trying to show me? What are you trying to tell me? You don't really catch Gyarados in a while, right? You got to work toward it.
Yeah. Unless you're talking about Red Gyarados from Gen 2.
Well, there you go. Well,
that was a storyline reason. Yeah. Gyarados ain't really out in the wild like that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with like Bisharp in Black and White. Mm-hmm. Bisharp and King Gambit's whole game plan is that they mainly be wanting to sucker punch you. But why is that? Because Bisharp's dex entry is that it does whatever it takes to win. So he doesn't fight for it.
Absolutely not. It's the dark typing.
Right, that's why he got sucker punch. Yup.
Right. And hence it's a play on a samurai because the samurai only fights fair. So him being a dark samurai shows the flip on the script, which is pretty cool. That's like a whole nother levels to the shit. Like a lot of the Pokemon is also like a thing but opposite. So that's like a thing right there. Because that samurai only fights honorably. He is literally a samurai that fights dishonorably. So it flips the whole thing on its head, which makes it cool.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I get that now.
Yeah.
You did say another mon on my list. I was about to say Abra. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well,
But,
we can apply the Abra to the exact same magic type, no?
Yeah.
What would you say with, current information? What would you say? Why Abra? That would be my question.
Well, I mean, like I would say like it just like with Magic Carpet has like probably like us, not like the similar story, but like kind of like the similar premise. It is like a fleeing Pokemon that doesn't necessarily want to like be captured or do everything it can to get back into the wilds. But like if you do happen to catch it and train it properly with the swapping out, you will be rewarded.
You will be rewarded.
Yeah. So until
it's basically like a trial. Like, can you catch it in one ball throw, or can you put it to sleep?
And then can you train it with no attacks? Can you do the thing that's not the normal thing? Because the normal thing is I'm gonna catch a Rattata. I'm gonna use whatever bite, whatever fuck. All right, I'm gonna catch this Pidgey, and I'm gonna.
That's kind of a thing. That's kind of the thing though, because Rattata is very common and evolves and eradicate pretty quickly, and it has the Hyper Fang and Super Fang that lets you run through HP quicker. So it's like, do you want to do it quickly, or do you want to take your time and get something that's actually really powerful?
Right.
So Alakazam is doing way more damage than Raticate will ever do.
Alakazam is cracked. If you actually look at it, it's ridiculous. Because I remember cycles were already broken, and this motherfucker had 130 special in the base. It was crazy. So, are you willing to put in the work to get the bigger payoff, or are you just going to play it the normal way? There's nothing wrong with the normal way. Are you going to play the beaten path or the off beaten path? It's basically the genius of red version or blue red, whatever. Fuck. Gen 1. Which, doesn't get talked about enough. Like, most people just, I'm gonna run my starter, and he's like level fucking 70 in Celadon City and shit. Like, okay, you could do that, or you can make a balance.
Plenty of people have done that.
100%, I'm guilty. The fuck, my Charizard was OD. Like, I ain't worried about nothing, but that's only one month.
Once that mon goes down, you're screwed. House cards.
So they always had that shit, but then Gen 2. Hyper focused on strategy. It's super it created specialists. You would see him on, you're like, what? This shit don't got no attacks. This is stupid. But then it's like, oh, we're teaching defense. We're teaching, stall. They're teaching you person shit, like all these ways to fight that isn't just hit the button and give my sweeper coverage,
Right. No, my second to last one is pretty much 2 because they're pretty much like the same thing. Just they have like different evolutions, and they're stage 2 evolutions. Unless you catch a Weedle or a Caterpie first, it will probably be a whole lot better off like doing attacks or whatnot. But same kind of metaphor. Allegory going on with, in my opinion, with Metapod and Kakuna.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think that the trick with that is that like you're willing to. I mean, unless you know that it evolves from and into a Pokemon. If you catch one and it only knows Harden. So what are we gonna do with this? I mean, like it's like the same type of like mechanic where you have to switch in, switch out to like level it up. And like have like the payoff reward later on to get your Beedrill or your Butterfree. So that's pretty much also in my camp. I wish I had like at least like a counter move.
No,
so you have a choice there because unlike Magikarp, where it's only Splash, you could just catch the basic and have tackle or whatever. Whatever.
So that's the catch-20. That's it right there, Jay. You highlighted it right there. Like if as a kid you see the level 7 Kakuna and don't want to catch the level 4 Weedle, you get punished by your greed. Let me just get the higher one. You get punished by not having an attack. Whereas if you get the lower one, you'll have a Kakuna with Poison Sting.
Yep, that's it.
Because if you that's it's exactly it's teaching kids how not to take shortcuts, or if you do, you get punished, or if you do, I mean, eventually you'll get there, but it'll show that if I do a little more work early, I'll get a bigger, if not the same result, a better result. So yes, that is great game design.
Honestly, it's a better result.
Yes,
it's a better result because you can inflict poison, and you don't have to switch out the Kakuna. You're saving time.
Yes, and he's got defense.
Right,
so it's like even better.
Right.
So now you got poison and deep. So now you're that's the reward for doing the little hard work and not jumping to the higher level thing right away.
Right.
Good design, really good.
Okay, so this one, you're gonna have to tell me like straight up what the hell is with this Pokemon and what's its real actual purpose. Okay, outside of Gen 2, what is the point of Unknown? Straight up.
Chat.
Unknown
is not too bad.
So I think I got this one.
Yeah.
So you remember the ruins of Alph?
Yeah, of course I do. Like yesterday. Yeah.
So it's like
an alphabet.
The Pokemon world is kind of like an undiscovered, like if it was our world, but we didn't like go to all of the continents and map everything out yet. We're just kind of like in one area. So you got people spelunking and looking for shit, and Unknown's supposed to represent an old civilization that had existed already but got destroyed. But they left these texts behind, so you can kind of like try to piece together what happened in the past. That's basically Unknown's purpose. They're not meant for battle. They're more for that subplot of the whole archaeological shit.
Yeah.
They're just meant for lore. That's really it.
Yeah, it's meant for lore. It's a lore dump. Yep.
And also, I remember when someone sent me, please send nudes and Unknown. I was like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah.
And I'm mad. I was like, yo, this is how I know I'm a Pokemon fan. I understood what that meant.
Right. So I noticed in Gen 2 with the ruins of Alph that like the Unknown they're pretty much based on the 26 letters of the alphabet. All right. Well, do they differ?
It's entire list. That's what it is.
We didn't get the complete story with that because remember, United States cell phone service was garbage back then, but Japan basically had what we have now. So they were able to like do things with the cell phones and manage them with the Game Boy. They had a thing called the Game Boy mobile adapter, and they were able to interface their Game Boy with the phone and get like special events. And Selby is connected to the whole Unknown thing, but because we never got that event, we never got the full weight of that story with the Unknown and Selby and Alex Forrest. So it's just like something that's just lost to time, or if you're a nerd like me and want to look up lore and shit, you'll figure it out. But regular layman players never got to catch Selby under their own weight. Like it was just unobtainable.
I got him through action replay. I was like,
oh yeah, you could do that too.
So all right. I want to ask this question though. All right. So I know the Unknown when you were using it to discover like mysteries from the ruins of Alph, that the English version that I played obviously as a kid. But they were spelling things out as like letters from alphabet, like on the wall or the floor.
Yeah.
How does it differ in the Japanese version? Because Japanese use katakana and hiragana.
That I'm not sure of. I just think the Unknown writing is just universal, no matter what language is playing it. So that's just what the text was.
So technically, Unknown were English, quote unquote, in the Japanese version as well, right? Well, like, when it comes to I believe so.
I believe so. You gotta remember, Pokemon is fantasy. You gotta let some suspension of disbelief kick in at some point, because obviously the Japanese language is much different. They have katakana, hiragana, and then kanji. So it's like, what the fuck? How does this link up? Like this is like a Latin alphabet. It's not even English. It's Latin. So how does this translate over to their language? Like, it's some fictional shit. Just use your suspension of disbelief. Don't read too much into it, because I don't even think they have an answer for it. They just wanted to do something cool. That's usually a lot of times with shit from Japan. They saw something, was inspired, and just wanted to do something cool. There's nothing darker. The whole shit with Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
It was just supposed to be the fucking some Greek I don't maybe it's not Greek, but Japanese yokai shit. Some snow demon shit. That's all it was supposed to be, just based off of some old folklore. But everyone saw it over here and immediately thought blackface because localization is hard.
Bro, that's look. Also, that's on them. We have to look blackface. You can't do that.
We call rice balls donuts. Localization is hard.
It is, but also, bro, like that is irresponsibly racist looking.
I'm obviously joking. Like they really should have thought more into it before
they were wild.
They didn't mean anything by it because this was made in Japan before anyone else. They weren't thinking globally. If Jinx came out now, I don't think it would have came out blackface.
Berg, what the fuck is Mr. Popo?
Right.
Let's slow down, Berg, because they be wilding. Because if you look how Japanese look at black people, it's not in their favor.
Mr. Popo,
there might be some truth to that, but
black people to them in certain situations are caricatures. Jinx maybe not so much. That's just kind of that sucks. That happened. But also, I'm more on that. Yeah, I can't excuse Mr. Popo because there's no explanation behind that. But at least there's an explanation behind Jinx. The Yuki Onna, I think is the name of it. That and also, I mean, Jinx. Nah, they want Jinx. Because even if you do give it the yokai, the whatever yokai, at least has half a face white.
That was the problem. Like they made the whole thing black instead of half and half.
And it looked like a Mamie cartoon, which is historically racist. Which may not mean anything to them if they see it. Maybe they saw a cartoon as a kid, whatever, blah blah blah. That means something different. It's like I said, it just means something different to different people.
But it was on the Game Boy though. I mean, the Game Boy is just black and white.
Yeah, no, the Game
That's Boy also true.
The anime fucked it up. You see the shit like, what the hell is this? But again, they weren't They weren't thinking about it in that degree. But
I don't think
what happens is how you react. But then again, how do you react after it's been addressed? That's also important.
Well, they eventually changed the color scheme. They made it a dark purple instead of just
purple.
black.
Which
it probably should have been in the first place.
Yeah.
Right.
Straight up.
Yeah, I don't know. It could have been blue. It could have been ice colored. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my Actually, that's a good point. It could have been ice color because it is. Yeah, because I think that is ice type in later gens. I think.
Yeah, it's an ice yokai. Yeah. It's like an ice witch, Baba Yaga. So yeah. Or whatever.
Okay.
Yuki Onna, I think is the name.
Yeah. All right. Well, those are my 5. So yeah, but that was a very interesting talk. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. We just want to get perspective, and then that was like a common thread, Jay. You were seeing the ass thing for it being ass. Yes, it's ass, but to what end? It's ass because they don't want you to have the strong thing with no effort.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this. What if every Pokemon was basically Kyogre?
Yeah.
Would you enjoy the game as much?
Hell no.
Nah.
Every battle is just rain dance. Oh, it's raining. I can do Hydro Pump without worrying about it missing. Hydro Pump. Like, after about the 5th Hydro Pump, you'll be like, does this game do anything else?
Yeah, variety of
I'm just
special.
hydro pumping all day. This is kind of cool, but what else you got?
Yep. I would argue, and like I said, it's little things because, like I said, Ken Ryu, that's a solid way to Ken Ryu Akuma, solid way to do it because they're same looking, familiar but different. I would say the Mortal Kombat Ninjas as well. At least the early ones where they did actually where it was a palette swap, which is cool because like you would instinctually pick your favorite color, but then not really knowing that even though I got Sub-Zero because I like blue, and then I got Ermac because he's red, like, yeah, we're different in that regard. When you play them, oh shit, this motherfucker's shooting a green star, and this motherfucker freezes. Even though they look the same, it's not the same. Like, that is the genius of the old ninjas, and I'm mad they got rid of it, because now everyone's unique, but I'm like, that's the thing, because people say I like that's the thing. Like, oh, that's my favorite. You know, that thing looks cool. I'm gonna do it. Nah, don't be biting my character, so fuck that. Like, that was the whole thing. But now it's like, okay, it's a palette swap. So you think, all right, I think he's cool and yours is cool, but I'm cool because I got the yellow one. Oh shit, I got the green one. And then instinctively you be like, oh, okay, it's gonna feel the same, and it doesn't feel the same, even though it looks the same. Like, that is genius of the early Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, well,
now you find your own identity that way.
Yeah, it's same thing too. Even though Dan was like really a joke character, and then also like Art of Fighting with SNK, and their joke character. Dan was pretty much the same thing because Danny Hibiki caught a lot of people off guard. I mean, like, he looks like Ryu and Ken, but like its moves suck, and like yeah, but they don't really suck. It's really how you use the character, and like
it does suck, but it's also different. Like, the cool thing about Dan is he is worse, but drip wise, he has the best colors of all of the Shotos. That's like a thing that you probably is flamboyant. It's like you look at it like, yo, he's got like this fucking crazy teal, bluish, aquamarine color, and like, yo, that's mad cool. You never see Ryu wearing that, but it's like you still have the familiarity of the gi, but now it's like, oh, this is like a completely different, experience, a different color, and it's like way more. It's different and flamboyant in a way that it's like, okay, now I know that I'm familiar with the gi, but it's not Ryu. Like, Ryu would never be this, so it's like, okay, I can experience the familiarity while it's still being different.
Right.
That's always been cool. But now Dan's kind of ass, but that's okay. Because Dan is cool. He's different.
I like Sean much better than Dan, but yeah.
Sean's great.
Yeah.
They tried to, and that's that part. Sean was too successful. Sean was actually good. Sean was supposed to be Dan. Sean was supposed to be the Shoto, not as good, but then he was broken in 2, and they're like, oh, we can't have that, and they intentionally nerfed him. Intentionally. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. So like that, I will say fuck Capcom forever for that shit. Like, that was my reference. I mean, this motherfucker got a ball. He's fucking in Brooklyn and shit. Like, yo, we got a fucking black shirt. It's great. And he had the drip too, because he would have like mismatched tops and bottoms and shit. He's just making shit up. I'm like, yo, that's cool as shit.
Sean's my favorite.
The fucking white. Yo, he's like my favorite. But they keep shitting on him, bro. It's like, nah, he's not supposed to be good. And I'm like, he was good just based on how the community and how he just developed naturally. And they intentionally said, oh no, he's a student, he must be worse, so we'll make him bad intentionally in Third Strike, which always pisses me off. So I'm like, if he's good, he's good. If the people like him, they like him, regardless of whatever the fuck.
Right. They could have just made him do things differently, like similarly but different. Instead of just nerfing him.
Yeah.
They intentionally made him bad because, he's supposed to be a student. He's not ready. It's the third game. When the fuck is he going to be ready?
Well,
like,
when is he going to be ready in Capcom? When is he going to be ready?
Of the character is he's not supposed to be this good. He's not supposed to be this popular. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about, man? Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that's some cheddar bobbing of the highest degree. You got people falling in love with a character. You don't make them fall out of love with it. You double down. Like, oh, you like him? Bet we're going to feature this dude. More cutscenes. More costumes.
That that's another neg for how they treat black people, but that's a different discussion. But neither here nor there.
We that might be a future topic.
Another neg thing.
The ninjas and the Ryu and Kens of the Street Fighter worlds can also be compared to like Darkstalkers and Morgan and Lilith. They look very similar, but they're also different. Yeah,
Good design, yes. Well, yeah, Lilith and Morgan, especially 100%. But that's kind of true. But yeah, I'm trying to think of it. Oh, I mean, the other close one is Fire Emblem, because, like I said, it's sword similar looking people, so it's relatable, and it's like, okay, it's that sword guy. But then it's like, all right, what makes them different? You know, like, oh, and that's what you kind of like more about them, because it's either Roy or Marth or Knight. Right. So it's like familiar looking, because nothing like if Fire Emblem in Smash only resembles Fire Emblem. There's nothing else that's like similar. So it's like, okay, I kind of understand right away what this franchise is about. So let me see what they're about,
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a good idea to have similar looking characters, but there's slight differences, because then those slight differences make you look further. Because if you have, a fucking dragon, and then you have some fucking cutesy fucking fairy thing, and you're like, oh, this is from the same. That's too much of a difference. Too dynamically different thing. Even though if it's from the same franchise, you're not gonna understand what the fuck is going on. Like, you don't want to go too far up the extreme.
That's why I always say like
Sean, and Sean's not even in 6, bro. It's so crazy, bro. Yeah. Hopefully, we get justice for Sean in 6, because, bro. Sean actually should be where Luke is at. I don't understand why they need to make a new character that's about that shit when Sean been about that shit since like 99, and then Luke comes in doing the exact same shit except worse. He's like Jake Paul. I'm like, oh, fuck, do we need this? But it's fine.
All right. So all right, who's up next with the top 5? One more.
Spencer's the only one left.
All right. Well, before I start, I want to clear this out the way. Mr. Popo is based off a Buddhist deity. Called Mahakala, and his face is literally black with red lips. That's it's not racist.
So there you go.
There you go.
Right.
I didn't know that.
I get it. Also,
it's still a localization error, like, bro. But
don't look at Mammy cartoons and say that. But yes, I see what you're saying.
It originated in Japan, not here. If it originated here and they did that, it wouldn't fly.
Is it Mahakala, or is that like an Indian thing? Is it a Hindu guy?
It's an Indian thing.
It's a Hindu
Buddha,
guy.
Right? Yeah, I assume it's Indian.
Buddha, yeah. Well, yeah, some kind of Asian.
Hinduism is generally in India, but there's people in Asia who other countries in Asia that practice it. Buddhism and Hinduism.
Yeah, and there's also Shintoism, but that's
different.
Yeah, Shintoism different.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. So this could be misconstrued, but all right. This is like a demon.
I'm just gonna put it up to a localization error.
If you look at Mahakala and Mr. Popo, yes. But then look at Mr. Popo and look at man. That's kind of the issue.
Who is that? Who is man?
I will share a picture and make sure you guys be very sensitive.
Okay.
I will educate you.
Okay. All right, Spence. What's your 5?
All right. Number 1 is Kieran Black. Like it's both Kierans, but specifically Kieran Black. Because I don't like that he got power crept so severely. Because his stats is he got 170 base attack. He has the highest attack out of all the legendaries. Like, he's mad OD. But the problem is that he has been severely power crept. Like, Koraidon could do what he does, but better. Miraidon could do what he does, but better. And it's just to me, it's kind of unfair. That's really it. Because I like the Mon, but then it only took for one generation for him to just get completely bodied, which is crazy because he's a fused legendary. So I don't understand why he's not as strong as he should be.
Yeah, if you're fusing two legendaries, you should probably be more powerful than a single legendary. You should probably be on level of Arceus, really.
Yeah, especially if you got these bullshit horses that are like fused and broken.
And also he's an ice type with no real physical ice move. Like he doesn't even have ice punch.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
He has like his best moves is like icicle spear, but you need loaded dice for that, and he has like ice fan, which is like not good.
That's not good. Yeah. He needs an accurate move, 100% accurate move.
Yeah. So like what I would do is I probably just give him icicle crash or something like an actual good ice move, and then just buff Terravolt. Because the Terravolt and Turbo Blaze abilities is literally just Mold Breaker, but it needs something extra to keep up with the other legendaries.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean that makes sense because you're a fused legendary. You should be like a powerhouse. You should be at the top of the meta.
Yeah. And number 2 is Tinkaton, aka Kopaton. I like this mon, but all it needed was a little bit more attack. That's it. Like 75 attack is crazy for a mon. Like I get it. It has Gigaton
stage
Hammer,
2
which
is crazy.
Like, strong. But 75 attack is not enough. Like even Gigaton Hammer doesn't kill certain things that it should be. Like if this mon had like 100 attack, it'd be good. That's literally all it needed. But they gave it 75 attack because it has this one move that's mad strong as shit. But the thing is that you can only use it once every other turn.
I mean, if that's the penalty, you might as well up its attack because it's not spamming it every turn.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It's basically like a hyper beam, but for physical.
Yeah. All right. So for educational purposes only, please do not report the channel. In the chat, I have shown. This is the comparison. You have Mahakala, and then you have Blackface. Now I can see where Rhy'zrd is talking about with the Mr. Popo, but looking at this, definitively, which one looks more like Mr. Popo? And unfortunately, the bottom one is horrendously racist. It's horrific. It's the kind of history that they try to delete. So I see what Smith is talking about because that is very fierce and actually very fucking cool. But yeah. And that's
you gotta put a picture of Mr. Popo now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
I know the second picture. That's not Mr. Popo.
Do I?
I did it. I put Mr. Popo on the screen. Yeah.
Hold on. In their defense, though, Mr. Popo in the manga does not have bright red lips like that. It's pink.
That is the choice they did afterward.
I'm dead ass though. That's what you.
Yeah.
Yo, chill. Yo. Why is it almost the same? Oh, why is it so small? Why is it almost the same guy though?
I don't know who decided.
Why is it almost the same? Chill.
Listen, I have no opinion. This is just where we're at. And I can see both.
Oh, he might put it in there.
Like, all right. Listen.
This dude's activated my cough with this shit. Yo, chill.
Listen, all right. Which one looks like which? I mean, they both look. Listen, I see the inspiration.
That's crazy.
I see the garb. So you know.
Oh, you got another one up. Oh shit!
I don't think that was the intention, personally.
That wasn't the intention.
Attention is not often the result of the causation, of the conclusion, but this is where we're at. Yeah,
This is where we at.
Yo,
let's go. All right. Well, you know, it's not the intention, but it's the outcome.
Jesus Christ. Finish up your list, Spencer. God damn.
Out here,
I don't think it's racist though, but well,
it's okay, man.
It's okay.
These are things that happen. This is the world we live in.
It's sensitive.
It is why, it's why it's such a big deal. It's why it's not, it's not like, oh, okay. But then it looks like that, which that thing is a very bad thing, The type of things that people try to forget. So yeah, so was it Kieran White you said you didn't like, or Kieran Black you don't like?
it was Kieran Black, and then I said Tinkerton. Now I'm on my number 3.
Alright, what you got?
Al Creamy.
Al Creamy.
Creamy.
Yeah, because I usually like mons that look cool, but I like my cute mons here and there. Al Creamy is one of them, and it's like because Al Creamy's has great things about it. It has decorate, which is mad busted because what it does that it doubles your attack and special attack, like the ally mon. So it's like mad broken. And it has 2 good abilities, Sweet Veil, which is like you and your ally mons can't go to sleep, and then it has Aroma Veil, which you and your allies can't get hit by Attract, Disable, Encore, Taunt, etc.
That sounds amazing. What's the neg to this? Because there's got to be a big neg.
The negative is that mon don't really got moves. It has Decorate, it has helping support moves, but it doesn't have any. It doesn't have a good coverage moves for one of the most prominent typings, Steel. And it did in Gen 8 have Mystical Fire, but then he took that away.
Wow,
That's whack.
Haters.
And another thing is that the mon is pretty frail. And I feel like it should have more HP, like a little bit, not a lot. Like it has 65 base HP. I think it should have like 20 more, and then give it Mystical Fire back and give it another fire move. Like give it that, And that's it. That's really it for that.
I agree because it does kind of look cool, but if you can't utilize it, then like what? If you can't utilize it, what's the point?
Yeah.
And
what else? Oh yeah, number 4, Garatina. This mon's fucking buns.
No, that's the main dog.
This mon, yeah, that's the main, but this mon's buns, like his ass.
That's your A1.
It's a lot. It's the same thing as Kieran was like severely outclassed. The mon needs a better signature move. It needs like Shadow Force is cool, but Shadow Force is like 2 turns. It's just Phantom Force but stronger. It needs to do more, like make it 1 turn, and it'll be good. And that's really about it. That's it. It really just needs a Shadow Force buff.
So he doesn't have like a neat, like what is the role that he fits or fulfills?
He's bulky. He's bulky. Those will-o-wisps and stuff, but it's like he has been like he regressed to being just a lane mon, and he doesn't really do much after that because he gets bodied by most of the top mons in the game. So
I remember Gen 4, he was like D-Pink, like he was like the broken thing, like the bulky whatever, and never
because he went through Protect. But now we have a legendary whose ability is just to go through Protect. So it's like you kind of just, it's like his role is kind of just gone. Like he had a move that goes through Protect, but then when you make a Pokemon that has an ability where all his moves go through Protect, Garatina kind of just has no role.
Right.
So I think maybe gotta put Shadow Force and then maybe give him some better moves. And that's really
or an ability. Maybe his ability would like be some kind of either anti-protector or turns off their shit. I don't know.
Nah, because
That'd be kind of
Levitate's a good ability. Like
okay.
round straight up is just mad good. He just really needs to buff Shadow Force and then just go all in on his bulk gimmick. Like give him some better moves, you know? Like some better
Mhm.
utility moves. And my last one is Mimikyu. Because
Hell yeah.
right, this whole list that I said are mons that are niche, but the thing is that they're niche. You know, they're not like they still get shut down by a lot of mons in the game, so they're not really viable. They're like just there. But like Mimikyu is a mon that is viable, but the problem is that they took away stuff where it's not really that viable, like severely. Like it got like it became a niche mon because before in Gen 7, with the way disguise worked, is that when you get hit, you didn't lose HP. So what they would do is that you got hit and then you have focus sash. So you get hit again and now you're at 1 HP.
Oh, so like a double focus.
Yeah. And they nerfed that in Gen 8, which is fine. But the problem is that this mon still has like 90 attack. So this mon is not even doing damage, even though it's used for support, but you gotta have some sort of damage output if you're trying to, help at least. Like,
Right.
if this one was like 105 and this one was like a little bit faster, I think it'd be great.
Yeah.
But the problem is that
You would have to.
they nerfed disguise and now this mon is just like it's okay. Like it's not good, but it's okay.
That's the
And I think a
problem.
lot of mons should like if you look at any mon should have a role that it fills. You know what it does that it's unique to whatever it is. Because like you can have multiple sweepers, you got multiple trap setters or whatever, multiple defense or whatever. But it's like, what does this one do in particular to like this one? You know, especially like with typing and stuff like that. But, that's what kind of like makes certain mons just not a thing. Outside of like if you look at the Incineroar, it's a dark fire that doesn't do what other dark fires do. But even then, it does something that most other mons just don't. So it's like really good on that, on multiple axes. Actually, like you look at Rillaboom, you look at Meganium. What the fuck would you ever do Meganium for over a Rillaboom?
Word. Yeah, this should give Meganium something.
Make it similar to Rillaboom. I honestly think that it could do something similar, or if not more unique in that regard. Like every mon should have something unique, Acceptile doesn't have to be Rillaboom, but even then, what Acceptile do? Like Subseed? I don't know. It's like fast.
Well, they took Leaf Blade from him because it was exclusive to him, but now damn near anything with a sword could use it.
He ran into that problem of having more attack, special attack. I think a physical attack and more special. So it's a Typhlosion defense all over again. But that came from the special split, so he's just a casualty of that.
Unfortunately,
But it wasn't unique.
But I don't know why they never went and like rebalanced that.
Too much work, man. Just forget about him and on to the next. We have Superior. Even that Superior is unique because it's Superior neg buff. So
that overgrow shit. I think that's the ability, overgrow.
No, contrary.
Because I know Leaf Storm and then contrary, that's what it is. You do Leaf Storm while you got contrary. Instead of losing special attack, gain special attack. So you just you basically roll out, but on a much bigger scale.
Which is great, but even then, it's not completely broken because the base stats are a little on the average to mid size. So, he's not Sceptile fast, he's not Rillaboom tanky, so good ability on like a relatively frail mon.
Glass cannon. I don't think Meganium should be a glass cannon. Meganium looked like it got some type of heft to it.
Yeah, but doesn't. It should, but doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, that's your top 5. I don't know about top 5.
Yeah.
I would start with fucking Hypno, because where the fuck is his evolution, bro?
He needs an evolution.
He's been trash for years. I'm like, what the hell? Because like even
He's
in
probably
his gen,
one of
he
the
was-
last ones, if not the last one, that needs an evolution at this point.
Yeah.
That monster a pedophile.
Damn, it is. It is.
So he needs to evolve past that shit. Like, let him do his time, do the crime, and then
Nah, bro.
my idea.
He's
has
all
always
right, bro. All right.
My idea has always been lean into the dream eater angle. Instead of just being a dream eater, some weirdo, is be a fucking vampire that absorbs your life force. That's all you gotta do. Same shit.
So you basically want a better version of Leech Life.
Oh, you can use dream eater. Just be a fucking.
Yeah.
Just lean or more into it. Be a fucking dream vampire, whatever. Just be a psychic ghost. He already has hypnosis, and then put whatever, and it's just kind of like.
Oh, he could have an
You know,
ability
food
that
stuff.
when he comes in, the opponent goes automatically to sleep.
Yeah, or like yawn or something.
Yeah,
Something like
yawn.
that,
Because
or like,
yawn, because they might be broken if they just go straight to sleep. So yeah, yawn.
Or give it dark rise ability.
Because then
where
it
you
would
take
force a
damage during
switch.
sleep. Yeah. He's already the sleep inducer. Just like kind of like lean even more into it,
I like
like
that.
if you look at it,
Come
Gengar
in, do
does what he
yawn.
does.
I like that.
Come and do yawn, or come in and do like sleep spike or whatever the fuck, sleep toxic. I don't know. That way, it does something instead of doing that. Because like what it is by design, he's like a physical special mixer, but he's not good at either, and he's not fast. So it's like, what the hell is he even doing? And like, what? I don't know if it's like a bear or something. Like, what the fuck is it? Like, I don't know.
Hypno
So, like,
reminds me of
design
those.
kinda
Hypno reminds me of those filler Yu-Gi-Oh cards that like are vanilla with like no attack, but they're like a tribute.
Oh,
They're like, why would I tribute for 1400 attack when there's a level
Right.
4 that does that with an effect? Come
Yeah.
on, pa.
or 1700. Like the fuck? Why is it this fucking
Like,
tribute? Oh, the worst offender is 1900. What you think is good? Oh, this is a 1900 star vanilla 5-star. Oh, fuck. Useless.
Yep. Fuck out of here.
Those are the real trap. I'm like, all right, this thing is kind of good. And he's 5 stars. Like, oh,
That's kind of what Hypno is at.
yeah. I guess it's defensive or I don't know. I don't know what it does. It needs desperately some kind of evolution. Something. And Gen 4 would have been the time because you got Magma, you got Rhydon, and all these other fucking lubs. But you got left behind, so that's okay.
You sure did.
Well, I would say there's a recent one. I would say Weavile needs something to do because whatever that thing is probably just better. Probably every kind of way. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't know names, but yeah, that thing because that's what like kind of frustrated. I was like, oh yeah, let me bust out my Weavile, and then I'm like, wait, Shempao is actually completely fucking better. It's faster, it's stronger, it's got a way
Well,
better.
Champao's a
ability.
legendary, so it would have to be better. But then it power creeps
But he's
Weavile
legal.
out.
Yeah, but even then, it's the exact. It's like pretty much the same role, Like, yeah, I guess Weavile does other things, but it's not doing the good shit that Champao is really good at its simplicity, whereas it's a sweeper. It does the damage, and then it's a neg defense on everybody. So it's like a global thing, and that's what makes it like have a global thing, but being faster than Weavile, that's what's kind of crazy. Faster and I guess stronger. So I'm just like, all right, so Weavile doesn't even do anything. Because even if it had the global debuff, it had worse stats, then I'm like, all right, cool. And you use Weavile for the quick creep or whatever. But this thing it does it. It's faster. And it has Sucker Punch. I'm like, oh shit. So that's like straight power creep. Like that's something that I noticed. I was like, oh shit. And like, Shot Power was cool, but I'm like, damn, it kind of just shits on Weavile. It's been cool for years to me, but
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But I would buff the bug type in general because I feel like they were good and they were like,
The
No, they
whole
were
type.
good
Fuck
for-
them on the whole type. Just buff
I
everybody.
think maybe Gen 4, Gen 5. There was mad darks everywhere, and they were like, "Nah, fuck you," and they were like fucking them, fucking like, and maybe it's Gen 4. Like, Bug was legit. I'm like, this is kind of decent, but then like
Buff the whole type.
fighting got good, and then like Fairy, I don't know why the fuck they have no like mad fucking resistance bug, reg resistance to bug. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It's already not that good. I think Fairy was intentionally the fucking nail in the coffin. I'm like, oh damn, why is it not? Shouldn't bugs kind of be good against Fairy? Fairies is basically like plants fighting bullshit, and bugs just are like pests. So why is it not good? I don't know. Why is fire not?
I don't
super?
think fairies should resist them. They should just do neutral damage.
Definitely not. Or be super. I don't know why neg. Why is it a neg? It should be super effective, honestly. Even then, it kind of gives them like a niche. Because now they don't kind of do anything really, especially with dark. Because like fairy kind of just is a catch-all. The fucks up dark, fucks up fighting, and bug like beats psychic, I guess. And then who the fuck cares about that?
Yeah, it's true.
Bug typing in general. What was that 3? Was that 4?
I think that was your third.
I would buff Crobat. What the fuck going on, bro? It's fast, and I guess you could use Toxic, but I'm not sure. He's kind of like the only thing I've seen is like a weird support set, and he's got a good move pool. He's got mad fucking moves, but I'm not sure what he's supposed to. Yeah, the fact was like 70 or 9, some shit.
It's 90. It's trash.
Yeah, trash. So, yeah, I think he's kind of in a weird.
A stage 2 at 90 is kind of whack.
But he's kind of what it is he's like very jack of all trades because he has a lot of special attacks that aren't useless. He's got like heat wave and shit. He's got a lot of support moves. He's got shit, but it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. It's like what are you here for? You know, like drop either be special attack. That'd be interesting to have like a poison special attack sweeper. That would be kind of cool. Not that he's got more attack, but even then his attack's not good, and his attacks aren't that good. So I'm like, even if you like said, sacrifice attack, give him like 110 special attack, then all right, he can kind of do something. It'd be interesting, but he's kind of in this position where he doesn't really. The only role he can solve is like I guess he's like a really fast taunt / toxicer. Like he doesn't have the bulk. It's got like average bulk, so yeah. I don't know. I would say give him an ability or something, or rearrange the stats and something. Just give him a niche. Give him something that he does unique to something else. Like a Murkrow. Murkrow does something. Right?
Yeah, you get the prankster.
Honestly, I don't know if he needs prankster, but that'd be interesting. That'd be a start.
They should give him something that's sound based.
Yeah.
So it would work on. It would be on theme, echolocation and shit. Give him something to like boost like sound attacking moves, like hyper voice or some shit.
Or like a shutdown thing. That's some kind of like echolocation wave where you can't do something. I don't know, something like that. I can see him as a debuffer. That'd be fine.
Yeah.
Just do something, kind of like Weezing. You see how Weezing got
he could reduce special attack. It'd be like a special attack intimidate.
Something like that'd be cool. That'd be interesting. I don't think we have that. He'd be like flatter on a stick. That'd be cool. But it's more than what inner focus the fuck. So Number 1, I would say, is a Gen 1 classic. Who's maybe been good a while back, but he has since also not found a good niche because, well, that's not true. He actually got buffed in, was it Ruby? Was it Scarlet Violet? Yeah. I was gonna say Dragonite, the Dragonite kind of wasn't really doing much, but that's not true because normal, extreme speed, and Terra is actually a thing. So disregard.
Bro, Dragonite's broken.
Free that. Free Terra.
Dragonite's never been bad though.
Well, the thing is, I would say before the Terra, he would kind of be on the cusp of like, what does he do? Because like other dragons kind of just had more of a defined role. But yeah, now forget that because Terra's broken. Terra Extremes be like shit. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. They fixed that right away. Let's say fuck it, buff. Fuck it, buff Sharpedo. What the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck this thing is.
Sharpedo.
Buff Sharpedo. I like him, but he's kind of wet.
I mean, just give him his Mega back and it'll be good.
There we go. What the fuck did Mega Shark? I don't know what he did.
What is Mega?
I didn't know he had a Mega.
They gave us.
He did help me. Oh yeah, because I'm like, there we go. Because I'm like, what makes him good? All right, there you go. 100%. That would make me happy. Or just give him the ability speed boost. Fuck it. Right.
Oh wait, no. Base Sharpedo has speed boost. Mega Sharpedo has Sharpedo.
Okay. So that was like a combo. You kind of like took
so
him.
like you
boosted
protect that
Mega.
base, speed boost, and then you Mega.
Yeah. There you go. That was cool. Buff Sharpedo.
Hell yeah.
Actually, fuck that. Buff Sceptile. What the fuck is Sceptile do, man? The fuck does he do, man? That speed? I'm like, what the hell?
Yo, the crazy part is that they did, but he still has.
He's still. He's not
They
usable.
gave him like Shed Tail, and then it's like, but now he's just a buff bot. He doesn't really do nothing.
Yeah, Buff Sceptile. That the fuck. And put him in Smash. Fuck all that.
Word, I agree
Buff
with that one.
Nice, cool. I like Sceptile.
All right, so I'm pretty sure that exhausts topic 1.
Oh yeah. I like 2
So-
hours in it.
We're gonna probably just ended it there, but we got a couple more things to talk about. So according to Tulare Community College, the professor, the Spider-Man set that's coming soon to Magic the Gathering is having a bunch of Marvel licensing issues. Like Spider-Man and a bunch of people from that pantheon are coming to Magic the Gathering. Now there's a secret lair where it's just a couple of cards. It's going to be a whole set. But the problem is that there's a rumor that Wizards couldn't get, well, I guess Hasbro in this case, couldn't get the rights to use the cards digitally. It's not confirmed, at least according to ChatGPT, but the professor made a video about it and I kind of trust him, so I'm just going to assume that Wizards couldn't secure the rights and we're not going to have a digital version of this set for stuff like Magic Arena or Magic Online, which is kind of whack. So they're basically splitting the set into 2 things. And I think that's such a dangerous precedent. Because what if in the future Wizards can't get the rights to something? Are they going to do the same thing, just make the same set but different cards for online? Like that's kind of whack to me. What y'all think about that?
It's their fucking problem. They're the ones who want to fucking Fortnite the fuck out of everything anyway. And you running into this issue is completely on you. Because honestly, like, what the fuck do we need Spider-Man in Magic for? We have Marvel Snap, we have Verse, you got all these other things. Like, what the fuck is the point of fucking Doc Ock and fucking Peter Parker in a fucking world where you got fucking Eldrazi's and fucking Pyromancer? Like, what the fuck what does the Pyromancer have to do with the fucking radioactive Spider-Man? It's nothing. It's just fucking a dumbass character, and it's it's on them. It's fucking dumb. They deserve all this. Plus, you don't care about Irina Berg. The fuck?
I mean, I don't, but at the same time, I do feel for, because there's people who, like, I only play paper Magic, and I barely do that. So this really doesn't affect me. But I know that there's online only players or people who play both that are like kind of upset about this. Because like you open up the new set, and you want to take your shit online. Oh, you can't do it. Yeah, cards are going by different names. I feel like it's going to be confusing.
It is. And it's also a mess. And it's on them for why are we doing Spider-Man? Why aren't you working on your own shit? They fucking went with that Dungeons. Oh, now we gotta use every fucking thing. We got Final Fantasy, we got SpongeBob. What the fuck are we doing, bro? Slow the fuck down.
I don't know why SpongeBob is coming to Magic.
He's in there. What the fuck am I looking at, bro?
I don't know why SpongeBob is coming to Magic. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Wait, for real? All right, you serious? No, man, no.
Type in SpongeBob.
Yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, that we got.
Pull up a picture. Hold up, man.
Other shit. I'm just like, bro.
Picture, man. What the hell? SpongeBob, MG.
He's in there.
He's coming.
You got Walking Dead, you got Final Fantasy. I'm like, bro, grow your own shit. Like, stop being a bitch. Like, why you hop? It's corny as fuck because it's like some old guy. Oh, you kids like this? Let me show you.
Let me show you.
Our is doing great. Like, just stick to what you know.
Oh, Emo said the Sponge Robert is a secret layer, not a whole set. So it's just gonna be promos, basically, or alternate art. It's not gonna be a whole set.
It's in there. Yeah, no, because Spider-Man is the first dumbass one. I'm like, what are we doing? Why is it a whole set? Why we got a set of that? You can't get a second set.
Yeah, I don't know why. Because they did Marvel Secret Layers before, which I thought was cool. Even though they kind of threw with Black Panther, but we're not going to talk about that. But I thought when I heard the Spider-Man shit, I thought it was going to be another Secret Lair thing, where it's just a couple of cards that are alternate versions of something that's out already. No, these are intentional, a whole set of Spider-Man lore inside Magic. And I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest with you. Because like you said, like we have a whole, like, I like Magic for the people who are there. Like the Planeswalkers, some of the legendary creatures, like I like seeing the interactions between the old shit. And like all of this like new crossover shit just feels like I'm not really playing Magic anymore. They're kind of sucking the magic out of Magic.
It's corny. Like I don't need to know what the fuck a Spider-Man card looks like. We have verse. It's been done. Like why it's been done twice. There's two verses. The fuck are we like?
There is two different verses. Yeah, it's.
Oh, he's a blue white and he is off. I'm like, why is it blue? Like I don't care. I don't get it. He's not casting spells. What are we fucking doing?
He's not casting spells. He's casting webs though. He's casting webs. That's his magic missile.
I don't know, but it's a compliment. It's if there's a sorcerer, perfect. We're doing another fucking Mr. Krabs. And what the fuck am I looking at, bro?
I'm glad they decided to not at least make a whole set of SpongeBob, because that would probably make me quit the game. Secret Lair I could deal with, because that's more like some promo shit.
They're doing half guest sets, half real sets. Why is it half?
I got a feeling that it's going to end up being more than half at some point. Like, it's half now, but eventually the cameos are going to take over, and you'll probably get like one legitimate Magic set a year.
Here's a Thundercat set. All right, cool. Yeah, woo. All right, guess what? Oh man, you got the Care Bear set. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at, bro?
They might even go
Yeah.
to a point where it's all universes beyond, and they mix in the old shit with the new shit.
Man, the Barbarian. I'm like, stop.
Jace meets Frodo.
Frodo's in there. The fuck you talking about?
I mean,
No, I mean in the same set, not just like.
Yeah,
I mean,
he will.
Lord of the Rings inside MTG kind of sounds cool.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, they made it already. They're the Lord of the Rings in the game already.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
They got Doctor Who in there. They got Final Fantasy's coming. They got Dungeons and Dragons in there.
The Fallout.
The problem is the idea is cool on paper, but the execution hasn't been the greatest.
It's just corny because now it's too much. Like, and we can't stop. Like the fucking train left the station.
You open the
They open the floodgates. Instead of it being like a cool one-off thing every couple of months, it's like every other month.
Or a thing that they probably shouldn't have did, but did. All right. It's now.
And then it also feels like we're doing these, and we're like pushing old magic to the side. Like,
100%.
you know what? Like we want to put out these cool things because the kids like this thing. They don't like what we were doing. We do like what we were doing. The problem that we had was that you was throwing on the last set. That was the problem. And they thought the solution was to just not do their own shit, take other people's shit, and when they do shit, only do one set instead of doing 3.
But also, Berg, you got to remember, they decided that they don't care about the feedback because we gave the feedback. They said, if you don't like what we're doing, don't buy it. Do not partake if you do not feel that we are fulfilling the oath that we've previously done. They just said, don't buy it because we're not stopping. That's what the fuck they said. So you know what? They got it.
So why are people still buying this shit then?
Because people are still buying shit. Because people like fucking Jace or Chandra in the motorcycle and all this other dumb shit. And then they'll have mad pros and then they'll do some cool shit like Tark here. Then everyone's like, yeah. And then that set, we got Final Fantasy. Yeah.
Hey, let's go. Not my girl too. Let's go.
They come in with a couple Beast Wars set. Everyone like, yeah. So everyone, it's the same thing with Smash. They're gonna forget.
Let's go.
Fucking artificial fucking fury and whatever. As long as you give me my fucking Sephiroth and my Cloud Strike or whatever, I'll be happy. I'll forgive all the other transgressions because I got my one ring times 4.
I ain't gonna lie. They kind of dropped the ball on Cloud and Sephiroth, bro.
We'll see. I don't know.
Maybe not so much Cloud, because Cloud kind of makes sense. Like he should be an equipment deck, but the Sephiroth, I don't know.
What the fuck am I looking at? Why do I care? Where's the mono black fucking AoE? Either a 7-drop.
I feel like he should be Rakdos. I don't think he should be Dimir.
Maybe. Why is I don't know. I guess he's maybe Dimir because he's smart. Is he a scientist or some shit? I don't know.
I don't think he's a scientist. He's smart though. But
bro, isn't he like basically Yawgmoth? It's the same shit.
No, because he got experimented on. He's like Captain America with a katana.
It's the blue. I don't know. So, yeah.
The blue doesn't make sense. The blue doesn't make sense to me for him.
Is he a scientist? I don't know.
The black go for self. I get that. The blue, huh? He's more driven by emotion than anything. He should be black red.
Yeah. Yes. Or Greg. I mean, I can see Grixis, but I'm like, all right, that's either too much. Mono black is fine. How many perfect villains are just mono black? That's all you need.
I'm saying if you're gonna mix a color because you want to try to sell your commander shit, I could see him being Rakdos. But yeah, he could definitely pull off mono black easily. I don't know. I just think it's whack.
It's gonna make mad.
Don't announce shit unless you got your decks in a row. Like this looks bad on your end.
It's been looking bad, but again, they're not gonna. They said we don't care what you. We are doing what we're gonna do because we're here to make profits year after year.
Yeah,
and I got a yacht about it. Fuck you. It's not. It's Hasbro. Hasbro said, "Fuck you. We're doing it." It's Dungeons and Dragons, baby. All right.
I can see Dungeons and Dragons in MTG.
It is. They had 2 sets.
All right, so MTG is like this.
Good.
So
like it's a best idea. Oh my god! Give me all the rights.
Right. So MTG is like the universal
flops, and the fucking Dragon Ball Z set comes in, and everyone's back.
Oh, that's a fact. That they're probably trying to secure that right now.
Yep, that's all it takes. Some hype thing, and that's it.
Okay, so it seems like MTG is like this universal IP card fantasy fest that they got going on.
They're trying to basically be like the trading card game version of Fortnite.
Yeah,
yeah.
Then we're gonna see Naruto next. We're gonna see Dragon Ball. We're gonna see One Piece. We're gonna see.
You just might.
Star Wars. We're gonna see freaking Smash Brothers. We're gonna see all that coming in. Pokemon. Well, Pokemon won't make no sense, but that would be cool though. Pokemon MTG. That'd be cool.
That one might be a stretch.
That might be a stretch, but that would be cool. I fuck it, Jujutsu Kaisen. There we go.
All right. Well, I think we've exhausted on this topic, so let us move on to Andor season 2. I want to preface this with Disney Plus needs to make up their mind on how they're going to distribute shows because they're all over the place. Sometimes it's 1 episode a week. Sometimes they do 2. For Andor, they've been dropping 3 episodes weekly. I'm like, bro, why? And I'm enjoying the show, and I'm still like, why? But it basically season 2 picks up where season 1 left off. Your man Cassian is going on different missions. There's a whole bunch of different perspectives on how the rebels are gonna deal with the Imperials and like the different like how the people feel about what's going on. Like the Imperials are slowly taking over, and obviously the end of Andor is gonna link into Rogue One. So we're not there yet, but
going there.
Timeline wise,
no.
Wait, what?
Rogue One is the true Suicide Squad.
Yes. Well, that's the whole thing. Andor, that this is a prequel to Rogue One. And you're just getting. Yeah, it does suck because Cassian is eventually gonna die, but at least you kind of get to see how badass he was leading up to it.
Berg, everyone dies.
This is true, but when you see like how cool he is and like how stand up he is, and like these guys are like trying to like poke the bear, and my man's like, you guys aren't ready. You think you can deal with these guys, you're gonna get yourselves annihilated. I thought you were a revolutionary. I'm not a revolutionary. So it's like
I'm trying to get
Well, I'm trying to avoid. I'm trying to avoid doing a synopsis of the show because it is 6 episodes, and I do want to kind of. I'm gonna probably talk more about it next time. But just my overall impressions of the show is like, I don't understand why Andor is done so well in terms of like storytelling, pacing, and basically all the hallmarks of a good story. Andor's got it. And then when we look at their other shows like Ahsoka, like what was that other shit before Ahsoka? Not Mandalorian.
Bad Batch. The Bad Batch.
Bad Batch. Book of Boba Fett.
Book of Boba Fett. Obi-Wan.
It's like, well, Obi-Wan was okay.
Yeah.
But it's like Andor's a 10 out of 10 show, and these other shows fall short. I don't understand. Like, this is coming from the same company. Like, y'all don't look at each other's notes. Like, what's going on?
They don't. Like, creative differences. I think that's why it is.
Be their own bitch. I'm like, stop. Work together.
Work together.
Yeah, careful. Now, fuck out of here, bro. What works. But that's what it is. It's a bunch of dick measuring. I'm like, bro, hop the fuck off.
Yo, that's what happened with the sequel trilogy. We lost, like, real talk, and I don't want to delve into talking about it again, but if they did it right, Rey could have been an awesome Jedi instead of just we don't give a fuck Jedi. If they would have did her story right.
Let her be evil. Fuck it. I let her be fun.
She could have been a Sith too, but I think because they could have had the same outcome that they ultimately had, but they just don't Deus Ex Machina this shit. Like, why did freaking Kylo have to die? Why did Luke have to die?
Oh, command grab, bro. It's crazy.
Why are you faking out Chewbacca's death? Like, it's like they're just trying to check off shit to get us excited instead of telling a good story. Dick measuring contest. Like, how I can make my movie more impactful than yours. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Like no. Star Wars is too big for this dumb shit. If you're not going to take it seriously, get the fuck out of the director chair. But either way though, Andor is good. Definitely should be watching it if you're not. The Empire versus the Rebels shit is just so good because like just seeing like the people playing chess in like you're like an observer. You're seeing what the Empire is doing. You see what the Rebels are doing, and it's just like, what's gonna happen next? How they gonna fuck up? Like the tension is there. Like it's so good, and all 6 episodes are great. They basically fall right behind each other. Although there are some time skips, which is a little weird, but I guess they're trying to get their way. Star Wars has never been good with time. Because like they'll go way back, wait till like why are you going this far back? And then they realize, oh shit, this is supposed to link into another movie. Let's speed up time. Then they're not good with that. But I'm assuming I'm the only one who's seen the episodes.
I need to catch up seriously on Andor. I've been kind of like trying to watch everything like from in timeline order. So,
okay.
But I have a lot of my other friends that tell me like you should like skip all that and just like get into Andor.
Yeah, man.
Honestly, Mandalorian and Andor is the only shows you need to watch. If you want to watch the other shit because you love Star Wars and you just want to know, cool. But
it's kind of
Mandalorian and Andor are the only ones you really need to watch right now.
It's all right. So it's kind of like I want to get what I'm watching and not just jump into it. Just like how like you wouldn't start an anime arc if you don't know what happened in the episode.
I understand, but Star Wars is a little different. and especially in Andor's case, because you don't really need to know anything else from the other movies and shows to enjoy Andor, because it's in the timeline, but there's no like homework to do for Andor. It's about Cassian Andor and his journey from small kid to Suicide Squad guy in Rogue One. The only shit you'll need to watch is Andor season 1, season 2, and Rogue One. That's his story arc, and he doesn't really connect to anything else. Now, Rogue One connects to Episode 4 because Rogue One's supposed to be a backstory about how Princess Leia got the plans. But like I said, like you can enjoy Andor and Rogue One without having to watch anything else, because it's kind of self-contained. It's kind of like Black Panther. Like Black Panther could stand on its own. You don't really need to watch anything else before it. But if you did, cool. But it's not necessary.
Okay. All right. Bet. All right. I'll just jump into Andor then. Okay. Sounds good.
But like I said, like if you love Star Wars and you don't care how good or bad the shit is, you just want to see it because you love Star Wars, more power to you. But the only order that really matters is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And Rogue One is in between 3 and 4. That's really it. I forgot where Solo falls in, but that don't. You don't need to care about those 10 movies. Right. The shows are just extra media to expand the universe. Oh, and then also Mandalorian is its own thing, even though they're trying to link it, because Dave Filoni's trying to fix the mess that is the Star Wars timeline, but good luck. Godspeed and good luck.
I see.
Very fun.
All right. So we've exhausted that topic. So the final topic for this podcast is Thunderbolts Asterix.
I didn't watch it. Should I?
You didn't watch it?
No.
Okay.
As a Thunderbolt fan before the fact, do I need to watch it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
It's not a hard yes, but yes.
See, I'm not convinced.
I'll probably watch like New Rockstars or some shit.
I liked the movie, and I was going into this movie very hesitant because, and this is before the shit that D was telling me about the Thunderbolts. I didn't know nothing about the team. I'm just going off of who's on the screen. I literally only care about Bucky. The rest of these people I can give a fuck less about. But
I wouldn't say that after you watch the movie, but okay.
This is before watching the movie.
Okay.
Before this is going into it. Me going into the theater, regretting paying the bread, fucking 4DX IMAX.
Let's go. That boy, big baller. You're a big baller spender. Okay. That's how you watch it.
I only see like 3 movies a year, so it's whatever.
Yeah. But what the real XP super hyper fighting and Knuckles edition? All right, yeah.
But that is true. They wildin', bro. Fucking 3D, 4DX, IMAX. Like, how many HDR? How much shit you gonna add to this shit? But
it's an 18K.
Going into this shit, I only cared about Bucky because all of these people are either irrelevant or pissed me off. So it's like Valentina, like she fucked up my man Ross. She's just on some like I'm Nick Fury, but not really. I don't care about her. Ghost is a part of the Ant-Man trilogy, and Ant-Man is garbage. So like, I definitely don't care about Ghost. Red Guardian can be funny, but he sometimes lays it on too thick for me. Like I like David Harbour in Stranger Things, but I don't know, bro.
Like here's like a caricature.
Yelena is almost cool. I do kind of change that stance after seeing the movie, but before going into it, I'm just like, it's not your fault. You're in bad stuff like Black Widow and Hawkeye, but and then Bucky
Was
is
she good
Bucky,
after?
you know.
No, but she's more the same.
I thought
Hmm?
Pikachu was a hockey.
What
Was she
happened?
more of the same? Or is she good after she has screen time?
She's actually good. Surprisingly good. Bucky, we know Bucky's good. Like he's the best part of. Well, Zemo was the best part of Falcon and Winter Soldier, but out of the two
Right.
people that are in the title, Bucky is the better of the two. I do not fuck with Falcon, but that's neither here nor there. U.S. agent, like, come on, bro. Like,
This agent is crazy.
going into this is remember this is my perspective going in. Did not care for this guy at all, and then
Right.
unfortunately, well, when we get into it, D's probably gonna like this, but Taskmaster. This was kind of false advertising, by the way.
Do we
Because-
need masters?
Nah, because
That's all I got.
they show Taskmaster as part of the squad in like promo posters and trailers and art and whatnot. But spoiler alert, this bitch dies in the first 10 minutes of the movie.
Oh, great. So we get a new one?
Yes, please.
She's just dead. She gets killed.
Beautiful.
So I'm gonna try to go through this as quickly as possible. Della Fontaine screwed up. She owns this company called Ox, and she's doing mad illegal shit. And Bucky, the brand new congressman, is trying to go after her, along with other people from the Senate. Basically, some MCU politics shit. So Val's trying to erase her tracks. So the people that she's been recruiting, she has her basically has her, she has these people do her wet work, get rid of the evidence and whatnot. So it comes to a head where she sends all of the Thunderbolts outside of Bucky because he's not, and Red Guardian because they're not part of this. She didn't hire those two to go to this remote freaking not graveyard. I don't know why I said grave. It is a graveyard, but this remote facility that stores a bunch of documents and stuff. They all had a different mission to take out someone who was going to that place, and they all basically are in like a free fall to like wax each other. It was actually it was a setup. It was pretty damn cool how they did that. The fight was crazy, but then they realized they got duped, and that the place is about to be set on fire. In the middle of the scuffle, they knock open a box, and in that box was Bob, aka the Sentry. But he didn't know he was Sentry. He was just someone who the Ox group experimented on, thought the guy was dead, and they just shipped him to this remote facility. During the scuffle where they opened that box because it fell on the floor and bursted open, he appears and like, "Hi guys," and he's like, "Wait." But eventually, the four of them, because Taskmaster got killed, the four of them end up escaping the facility, and they want revenge on Val because Val betrayed them and tried to have them all killed. Red Guardian ends up picking them up because obviously he loves his daughter, Yelena, and they reluctantly form the Thunderbolts because apparently Yelena's and Natasha's soccer team was called, I forgot the name of the town, but the soccer team was called the Thunderbolts. So that's why they named it that, after that childhood memory.
Great.
Yeah.
So not even All right, cool. Yep. Let's keep poking fun at actual shit. You got it.
I was looking for Zemo the whole time. He doesn't show up. I'm sorry.
I like that.
So
Black Dad. What the fuck is going on? Yeah.
So
he got a whole head. Stop.
So Red Guardian and them are getting ready to drive to, I guess, to New York to confront Val, but Bucky finds them and stops them. They're also being chased by Val's henchmen because they found out that they escaped from the compound that they were supposed to die in. So Bucky stops Val's henchmen. It looked like basically like a deleted scene from Winter Soldier. That's how cool this shit looked. He fucks up the vehicles, and then he fucks up the limo that the Thunderbolts are in, and he captures all of them. And he's be like, "Yo, I'm gonna turn you guys in," and they're like, "Oh, but we want revenge on Val." Like, nope, we're gonna do this the right way. But then they convince him to try to take her on. So they pull up to the old Avengers Tower, which is now called the Watchtower. And I forgot, Bob didn't make it. He kind of made the sacrifice play to allow the three of them to escape. I skipped past that part. So they pull up to the Watchtower, and Val they fight the guards in the front, but then Val goes on the speakerphone and just lets them up to the penthouse floor. So they get up there, and they're getting ready to swing on her, but then Sentry pops out, and they don't win. They get their ass kicked. But then, right when the coup d'etat is going to happen, the Void ends up coming out of Sentry, and it basically plunges the New York into like this shadowy, dark shit. Basically, like transports them into a void realm, and the Thunderbolts barely escape this shit.
Okay.
But that void thing that the Void is doing is like fucking up the city. Like stuff is falling down, debris and stuff. So the Thunderbolts basically pulling Avengers, and they're like saving the day and like stopping people from getting crushed by rubble and stuff.
Well,
then after
tell you what, Berg, I'm gonna watch it. You don't have to do the plot summary. You can just kind of do whatever else, because you're kind of going into like the plot and shit.
I am.
So I'll figure that out.
All right. Well,
I'm here.
All right. Base is good. All right. It's just I got two problems. They didn't give these guys enough screen time in certain places. Ghost we haven't seen in like 20 years, and she barely does anything in the movie. She does stuff that is helpful. Like she gets the car for them. They thought she was gonna betray them because she can walk through walls, but she ends up coming back to save them. So it's like she serves a narrative purpose rather than a character purpose. She's only there because of her power set, not because of her character.
Right.
That
we
part
don't even know
kinda,
she stands.
Yeah, that part kind of sucks.
Talk?
She talks.
She like Darben. Oh no.
Darben was trash. I wanted to like the Marvels. I even coped a little bit. Like, yeah, the movie's not that bad. And I still like I still like the Miss Marvel actress Iman Vellani. I think she's cool. She got good energy. She's just in a bad movie. But yeah,
She kind of doesn't. She's a fan, and I'm like, that's cool, but I don't really need to see a fan. Like, I
need more than just your fandom. Like, I love your energy, but this is not enough.
Whatever.
This is not
also,
enough.
What the fuck are you actually doing? I'm a fan. Okay, so the fuck am I? What's your fucking What's the plot? What's the philosophy? What's the motivation? What am I
Well,
learning? What am I?
Well, she's a fangirl for Carol Danvers. Carol Danvers don't want nothing to do with her, and her relationship with Photon has been kind of like stretched because it's like, you know,
Yeah.
they're at odds. The point of that was to kind of have them all come together and become sisters, I guess. That movie could have been worse than what it was, so I guess that's kind of why I err on the side that it's not that bad, but it technically is bad. It's not Love and Thunder bad. I'll give you that. That might be the worst. That and Black Widow are fighting for the worst shit in the MCU.
Yeah.
Along with Iron Man 3, it's a triple threat match. Anyway,
I'd never have to see Iron Man 3 again. Don't even care.
Yeah, I'm good on Iron Man 3.
I don't even care. Like I kind of just forget it exists because it actually didn't do anything for me. So fuck it.
Yeah,
he was redeemed in Civil War, so that's what kind of fixed it for me. Obviously.
Yeah, Civil War did do a lot to like bridge the gap and fix characters.
That was Kapt 3 and Iron Man 3 all in one.
But what was it? Yeah, I didn't like them not using Ghost more. And
that's good, but that's okay too.
No, because I feel like she could have did more. She was just kind of just there. And I also didn't like how they only really focused on Yelena and Bucky, which I guess is good because they're just your strongest two characters. Everyone else is kind of in a support role. But if it's a Thunderbolts movie, you would think that like everyone would kind of maybe not equal amount of screen time, but more proportionate. It feels like it was stacked more toward Yelena and Bucky than everyone else. Although U.S. Agent did get a couple of quips here and there.
You also have to remember Bob too, which is like
they haven't done a team anything good like done. The time, obviously re-spark the shit that Guardians had, but Guardians worked because, like it or not, Peter Quill was the main character, but he wasn't the only character. Everyone got a fucking moment or two of development and also interacted with other people off the screen and had scenes. You had Gamora moments, you had Gamora Groot moments, you had Rocket Groot, you had Rocket Star-Lord, Rocket Drax. Like that's how you do a team. Like honestly, it's not been that good since anything. I would say even Guardians 1 in general is like a masterclass on that type.
Yes. It does channel some of that energy because you do see it, but it needed more. Because obviously there's scenes between Bob and Yelena, Yelena and Red Guardian. There's some stuff between Bucky and U.S. Agent. But like you said, there needed to be more of that because the whole point of a team up is like everyone's like, it's like found family. So it's like we all that's probably why I like One Piece so much, because it's found family. These people who got no business working with each other or working with each other, and they're making this shit work, and they develop a strong bond over time. So like I fuck with it, but there wasn't enough of that in this movie. I don't think it hurts it. It's just something I wish I would have seen more of. Like I could have dealt with another 30 minutes. I don't think 30 minutes more of a runtime would hurt, and that would probably give you the wiggle room you need to put a couple more scenes between the other characters interacting.
As short as possible, which is fucking dumb because I'm going to a movie, but I don't know. That's what they want to do.
Yeah, I don't know why movies have to be short. The movie should be as long as it needs to be. If you need 3 hours, use the 3 hours. Don't give me fluff. Don't pull an American on me where you show me all these intriguing things, but ultimately nothing happens. You're just wasting my time at that point. But like if you need Yeah,
Art.
and I was compelled to. I was like, yo, what the fuck is he gonna do? Yo, he's setting up the gun. Oh my god! Wait, what?
Just
He does all that just to
jerking
just shoot him, and then the movie's over. All right, I'm good.
Yeah, they're right.
I'm glad I didn't pay for this shit.
I don't know.
This is the shit yo Academy Award motherfuckers like.
Yeah.
No wonder I hate these shows.
Great bait.
But yeah. So the movie is good. There's some flaws, but I'd probably would give it a 7 or 8 out of 10.
I would give it 8. So, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah,
About it, Jake. That praise, isn't it? It's clearly got to be better than Captain Falcon. So what's
Captain.
What the hell? It's definitely
speaking of that, they actually reference it. There's continuity between movies now. Holy shit!
Yeah.
They're actually pushing the needle forward and acknowledging what happened before. The MCU feels like it's moving again.
Yeah, it's for sure better than Brave New World. I'll tell you that. Yeah, I would definitely watch. I'll watch this again over Brave New World any day.
Brave New World was just doing too much, but Brave New World is a casualty of the Jonathan Majors situation. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
And probably misdirection with like whatever they were trying to do with the plot, because it was really trying to like tell too much things all at once and barely tell something at all. And like that's kind of what I got with Brave. This is what E&D got from Brave New World when we watched it together. So it was just doing too many things, and I didn't know what it wanted to go be as a film, what it was trying to lead to, and like what the overall premise was. I mean, like it was just you didn't know what it was trying to be. It was kind of like a Frankenstein of concepts, trying to like mesh well, and ultimately it should have been a sequel to Incredible Hulk, but like whatever. Like that's my opinion.
Guy on that. It clearly should have been, but they're like, nah. Yeah. We want too much. We don't want too much of this.
And Red Hulk and come on.
Honestly, like if it's a rights issue, they should never even did this movie then, or do it in a different way. Pick a different villain than Red Hulk, because it doesn't make sense for Sam to be fighting that anyway.
I'm saying.
Why is he 1v1? The fuck out of here. This is
exactly.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What's happening?
I mean, to be fair, the fight went about as far as I thought it would go. He tried to absorb the shit with the wings. Eventually, it'd be too much. Hulk rips the wings off and get ready to kill this dude. The reason why Sam wins is because of a Deus Ex Machina.
He was not gonna win that fight, bro.
He was not winning that fight. That was one of those Final Fantasy scripted fights where you get sent to 1 HP and then the shit is over and then they trigger cutscenes. Like, he was not supposed to win that.
Red Hulk he got beaten by him not telling him to do better. That's all it was.
He needs to follow his own advice for his fucking movies and shows.
You know what the big throw is? Honestly, like if you really think about Captain America inspires. He doesn't really do solo shit. So why does Sam Wilson need to do solo shit?
I don't know.
Well, technically, he had a partner.
But he wasn't in the last fight.
That's what I'm saying. He wasn't in
the
Well, he got fucked up. He would have been there if he wasn't fucked up.
Okay, but where all somebody else in?
That's it. That's what
there is no one else. There's no Avengers.
Resources you have.
Not that we know of. They're talking about trying to restart the Avengers.
Why is he solo? He's not a dolo guy, anything. Like, what do you think about Captain?
His partner got fucked up. What do you want him to do?
Yo, I'm in this. This is deep. Yo, Bucky, come.
Who's alive and available? I guess maybe Spider-Man. No one knows who Spider-Man is. You can't call Doctor Strange. He's in the dark dimension.
All right, still the fuck out of here.
Probably.
He's got to. I'm not fucking leeway.
Who can he call? Wong is probably smashing Madison. You know, I don't give a fuck about what's happening.
Be out of jail. You got 2 Captain Americans. The fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Bring Patriot. He's right. Stop. Like, it's terrible.
Oh, yeah, that is true. He could have brought Bradley with him, but maybe he didn't want to bother him. But I mean, he's a Cap. Fuck it. Bring him. He's a super soldier.
I mean,
you should have Captain Americans against fucking Red. Fine. Cool. Fucking why is he 1v1 in this shit?
That actually would have been really cool to see the two of them go at it. Like Sam would throw the shield, it would bounce off of Red Hulk, Isaiah would catch it. That'd be kind of cool.
And then have all 3. You have fucking Isaiah Bradley, you have fucking Patriot, bring in the kid. He's coming, right? The fuck? Why are we waiting? Then you got 3 for 1. Fuck it.
We're waiting for Young Avengers in Phase 7. It's going to be too late for Phase 6.
Oh, Monty, what fucking Riri? What? Like the fuck are we doing, bro?
I do. There's one thing I don't like about this direction that they're doing. Even though it feels like we're moving again, it feels like they're moving too fast. Like, fuck it. You wasted time for fucking 3-4 years. So what? Take your time. The reason why it was good, because you took your time and developed everybody. Just take your time. Don't rush to the end goal of fucking Secret Wars. Take your time.
They have to now. So they gotta rest. So it's what it is.
I think Ironheart is the next show coming. I think.
In fact, you know what? I think with what D was saying, I think that's why some people like even said like this could have been like a 5th Avengers movie in a sense with like new Avengers or just like Papa Doc's own unique team to face Red Hulk to bring him down. Like they could have utilized that. So it does go hand in hand with what D is saying, and I see what people are saying, but yeah,
there's no one that he could have called. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I'm pretty sure.
Because otherwise, they would have because Sam's been doing the whole hero shit, working for the government shit. Like he would have had people on speed dial at that point. He's been doing the shit by himself because he's the only one who bear.
Against Red Hulk, dog. Nah, man, come on, man. You ain't winning.
We know he's not winning.
The whole movie. It was kind of dumb.
Yeah, I know we're going off on a tangent, but like, yeah, let's just go back to like what we're talking about.
Back to Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of shit. That's pretty cool. Sentry's great. Like,
Sentry is great. They did him really good. He was a problem. I was like, yo, these guys ain't gonna make it. There ain't gonna be no Thunderbolts 2.
Yo, for real. He was a fucking problem in this film. Jeez. Oh my god. Single-handedly whooped everyone's ass.
Yo, it was bad. I'm like, how y'all gonna get out of this one? Y'all can't. None of y'all can fight him. You got a super soldier that's getting trashed. 2 super soldiers that are getting trashed. What are y'all gonna do? They talk no jitsu to him.
Bro, it was so bad to the point where like they even mentioned like, dude, like we out. Fuck this.
Yo, the word like, yo, we gotta retreat, bro. It was bad.
But I want to say this though.
Go ahead.
I really feel like they did have like a hidden and deep message with the film that really resonated into my heart because like I was kind of like I've been dealing with a lot of down emotions recently. Yeah, just with certain aspects of life. And the thing that like really hit me home with Bob is just like he has like this social depression thing going on. Should I talk about it, Berg, or should
you can.
Okay.
Unless you don't want spoilers.
No, it's gonna tie in as a spoiler, but you know you did say spoilers before, so I don't know why I'm even asking. But like, I mean,
we in there. We need deep.
Okay, all right, we need deep. All right, so him going through notions and pretty much putting everybody in the dark void. When he basically like touches the hand of any of the heroes or anybody really in general, they pretty much go into like this deep mindscape where they go into like a dark void of sinister things that happened inside them in the past, and which kind of leads to someone like dealing with anxiety and depression to an extent. It will drive anybody really mad for them to like kind of like have like their own unique twisted aspect of life, their viewpoint on it. So, and it affects the characters that are being touched by Bob's hand very, very effectively, to the point where it's like, damn, this is who I am. This is what happened. Like, you know, and then the fact that they have to recycle that event from the past inside their head unless they actually actively do something about it. It just goes on and like, you know, says like some big things about like you put the trust and you put the meaning of your life in your own hands. Like, you don't necessarily have to, even though you're dealing with like a grim scenario, you can overcome this, and you're not alone while with your struggles. And it hit me very deeply, and this is why I feel like Bob was just the most important character. In fact, I think he was the best character in this film by far. Like,
He's great.
yeah. Huh?
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they really played up the Sentry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a
So,
strong
anyone-
mental health message in that movie.
Yeah, they really do. So, like, if anyone who's like dealing with that, like, you know, for watching this film or has dealt with it in some degree, like I have, like, it will definitely hit you home. I would admit that, like, I kind of like shed a tear when at the very end of the film because of like how deep.
I shedded a couple tears during that shit.
Yeah, because it's like, damn, dude, like, you know, this man really has it bad, and like,
I think
Even
I cried
some
at
of
least
them-
at least 2 or 3 times during that movie.
yeah, at
Like,
least
damn.
even as an outcast, he still, someone like him can still have a family, still have like the friends that mentor and that social support. Even from someone coming from a walk of life, and that really like hit me very much. So I really feel like that was a very important, deep layer of a message that will definitely resonate with the people who are watching the film, and even then on after seeing the movie. So
100%.
from maybe years to come. So that's why I personally like Thunderbolts, because like it's not really like your typical Avengers like film. It's not like, okay, we assemble this big casting crew of badasses and then like we have to kick and punch our way through every single fight. No, this is really more of a mental struggle fight that like you have to like overcome from within. I think that's what it really is. So
Yeah, they were never gonna
Yeah.
defeat Void or Sentry physically at
Yeah.
all. It was all mental.
So that's why that's why this film is still like, it's still an important piece of the MCU. I really feel like this is a pretty good movie with that. So I definitely enjoyed it. I would say that.
So I'm
it's
seeing.
not-
Go ahead.
It's not Guardians of the Galaxy level. I'd say it's like right under it. I'll say it's under it.
So I'm.
It gets
I'm-
it. It gets it. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm seeing like a lot of talk that like this is the best movie since Endgame or No Way Home, and I'm like, that's kind of strong.
Yeah, it's true.
It's
Yeah.
good.
It's good.
I'll highball and say it's an 8.5 if I'm highballing, but I don't. There's no way. There's no way it's as good as Endgame.
Yeah.
Bro, ain't no fucking movie of this phase is touching Infinity War nor Endgame. What are these?
That's what I'm saying.
It's not. It's
Like,
not even better.
They need to stop. Like,
Yeah. They're throwing.
It's a good movie. I don't want to take it away from it.
Yeah.
I don't like. I just have my reservations because there's a couple of flaws in the movie, but they delivered something that didn't make me regret spending my money, which is a case for a lot of the last Secret Invasion. Oh man. I wanted to cancel my Disney Plus after that shit.
Damn.
That
That
shit was garbage. Love and Thunder garbage.
Which is a real slap in the fucking face.
Like,
That's the problem. We're like, what's going on? Oh, we're feeling it. That's right. This could be something. Get on the fucking bed. Like, what the fuck?
And then the stuff that wasn't so bad, even stuff that I could have liked, but it's still like this. Because I like that Paul Wolverine, but
they just took.
It didn't go anywhere. I like Agatha all along. Didn't really go anywhere.
Right. So all these shows, I didn't do. All right. So we have Wiccan. That's essentially what happened.
This show gave us Wiccan and introduced Death. But the problem with that is Death has always been in the MCU, and she's been there when Thanos was in the MCU. How come we didn't have the interaction then? Why did you omit that?
They want to make her a lesbian. I'm like, all right, great, but like,
no, that's fine. I'm fine with her being a lesbian. She's actually bi, but whatever. I'll take that. But that means she was in existence when Thanos was doing his fuck shit. Where was she then? That's the problem with introducing shit and then like, oh, in the 1700s. This was before Thanos, so you were there.
Sure.
You definitely was peeping. You was on your watcher. You saw what was happening.
Fucking death, and that's what Death does, right? Death, love, whatever. Why would he take half the universe? Here you go. The fuck?
Yeah, he snapped the universe. If anything, she should have been on that world with him when the Avengers pulled up to him. She should have been there.
Yeah.
But then, like, no, it's all right. We'll fucking renege when nothing matters. Like, all right, great.
Now, I don't know if Aubrey Plaza would have been Death at that point.
I mean,
and they probably weren't even thinking about Agatha all along when they were making Infinity War and Endgame. But at the same time, it's like it brings up not necessarily a continuity error, but it's more like, bruh, I know it ain't one for one with the comics, but this is something that you don't skip over.
It's corny and like, all right, what are you doing?
Like, if you're gonna, they should have never put Death into it. Should have left it be ambiguous.
Right. But then they did it. They made an actual entity. Okay. But then wait. Because was it an entity back then? Because it should have been. It would have made more sense. No? Instead of him just, I'm snapping and everyone's sad and I'm going to save the world. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, they made him into like a tragic figure that was trying to do the right thing instead of just something that it was evil.
I'll let some shit. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, sure, do that, but then also let's not fucking play around. Because that shit is dark. Because like, if you really get into it, he's a fucking Eternal, and like he's the worst one because he looks the way he does in every other Eternal. No, he's a what is it? He's a deviant. Yeah, and you see what the fuck?
The deviants are a
problem.
What the fuck?
Well, Norm. The fuck? So, you know, the fuck that shit. Ew, what up?
Wait, hold on. Here comes a new challenger.
Whoa, Rhy'zrd, what the heck, man? Man, this guy came through like a secret character like in Bison. What the fuck? Where you been at?
Sleep.
What's the cheat code for this man?
Yeah, no.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, you gotta introduce yourself. Real, man.
We'll go through all the AKAs. This the Rhy'zrd. Yeah, that's it.
You can give us three.
Three. The fuck?
Shit, I gotta go into the archive.
Yo, I was about to say, y'all better not give him a pass because y'all do that shit to me. I was about to say, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. We didn't let Spencer have.
No one was free. You don't pass his head.
Fine, I'll give y'all a few. I practiced under the senseless Sensei Seagal. I'm a master of martial arts, Cheeto, and Kung Foolery, specializing in jiu-jitsu, which is the art of folding clothes and people in them. Nah, fuck that. You fifth and lesson is Gohan the Abuser, Little Mac 10, Lil Wayne Brady. I believe.
Beautiful.
What's
God damn.
good?
What's good, man?
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
Rhy'zrd?
we was talking about the Thunderbolts and its effect on the MCU and Phase 6 in general.
Oh, yeah.
About its effect on the MCU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did what it did. Is just leading to the next few movies. So
Yeah,
to me,
but
that's what
it felt like it felt
Better
good for once, like cause like it kind of felt like a movie, yeah, like and not just we gotta put out this thing that we do every couple months. It was enjoyable, like and like they called back what happened in Captain America. They told you what's coming forward. The fucking end credit scene actually feels relevant, like.
Oh, the end
like,
credit.
why couldn't we do this before? Why we?
So who here has seen it and who here hasn't?
I've seen it. And it's so freaking good.
I don't
Gotcha.
think D's seen it.
Yeah.
Kind of nigging, but it is what it is. Especially spoilers, Rich. I know you didn't want, but Agatha all along had Lady Death in there, and I'm like, wait, if Lady Death is in here, why did the whole Thanos portion of that shit get nixed? If they're gonna do the shit anyway, it's what it is. You know.
Yeah. I don't. I'm glad for the spoil on Agatha because I wasn't gonna watch it. So thank you.
No, you're good. Yeah, I got you, bro. I barely watch this shit, so you know, I just got the important shit. Basically, Lady Death is an actual thing, and Agatha's like a fucking ghost. Good stuff, which is comic accurate. So it was
comic accurate. It was comic accurate.
So they're picking and choosing. I mean, that's fair.
And
they've always done that.
But they're kind of drawing at straws at this point, so it's whatever. Yeah. Don't think. I mean, not a show, but I don't think Agatha really needed a show. But it's what it is.
I think what it was, people wanted a sequel to WandaVision, but that story was kind of like done. So I guess this is what they came up with.
Especially with multiverse, it's mad late, and it's just like not a good conclusion to it, honestly. Like Agatha and fucking WandaVision are two dramatically different types of shows.
Honestly, like Agatha all along was kind of like on some Black Widow shit, but at least I enjoyed watching Agatha. But like, yeah, this should have happened already. Like we shouldn't have waited so long to put this out. And then I still don't know who that show was really made for. Cause like,
for witches.
Yeah. Because I
whatever the fuck, and you know.
Like, I'm watching this, but, you know, not really enjoying it that much. It's not terrible, but it's like, this is not something I would normally go out and watch. It felt like some Lifetime shit.
Yeah.
But in the MCU.
That's what they're trying to do now, just trying to get as many different fan bases as possible. So you gotta have things that don't fit everybody. I just wish that some of the plot wasn't buried in some of these shows. Like I know shit about being involved.
Well, you don't gotta watch Secret Invasion.
Yeah, you don't.
I can't even recommend the shows anymore because it's like not even relevant to the movie. So it's kind of a mess, honestly. Not even like a one. Because it's like the movies, the shows aren't even like good, and then the movies aren't good. So it's kind of weird. It's still
with the Thunderbolts, they kind of did it right though, because they did one movie, was another show, and all that. So we got like a good grasp of some of the shows and some of the movies intertwined. I mean, they keep doing stuff like that.
Yeah, I'd say they did a good job of trying to call back to the shows.
Like Captain Falcon, whatever the fuck was going on, that was doing too much. So I don't even know. I can't even call it. Maybe Thunderbolts is a turn in the right direction, but it is.
It is. It's a turn in the right direction, but I need a little more.
Okay, honestly,
you know.
Yeah, I like it better than Captain Falcon.
I definitely liked it better than Captain Falcon.
Captain Falcon.
There we go.
I don't really think Brave New World was all that bad. It was just things in there that scratched my head. Like, all right, why is he fighting Red Hulk? Why is Red Hulk not being snarky?
The last
It's
cast
the leader whack.
he's made
Trash.
it
The worst.
entire script.
He ugly as fuck too.
We made it a better movie. So
Sure is fucked up. Like, what happened?
Like, why are you giving me Eternals shit, but no Eternals? Like, I have questions. I have a lot of questions. But I don't think that movie was that terrible.
Didn't even lead nowhere. What the fuck? Like seriously.
I think that's the problem. Like, it didn't. What is it? It's not helping the universe. It's just that happened, and it's like, oh, here's this allude to a thing that might be cool, and here's this other allude that might happen in 3 years. Like, all right, every fucking movie's like advertisement for something that might be cool. Like, where's the cool thing?
that's
But
the
that's
thing.
the part
So,
we haven't had a payoff.
that's what I'm
Nancy,
saying. Thunderbolts definitely went in that step. That's probably why, like, you see these reviews talk about, like, oh, it's one of them better ones or whatever. I would still say some of the earlier gen stuff was better, but it is doing the stuff. We are getting payoffs within its own movie and
Yes.
stuff. So they did a bit better. Was it rough? No, but did better. Right. So if we keep going in that direction upwards, we'll have good movies eventually.
I mean, alright, so I didn't want to say what the end credit was, but
Then don't, because we kind of already know anyway. Anyone who sees it, like, oh, okay, I know that's happened. So we didn't got that.
they're setting this movie did a better job of setting up the next one than Captain America did. Because Brave New World didn't really set up anything other than Sam's gonna look for the event. He's gonna restart the Avengers. Cool. But the next movie didn't show him doing that. It showed something else happening. But this movie called back to that movie. So its importance kind of increased a little bit.
We called
So
back and called.
I'm assuming after, I guess, Fantastic Four, we're gonna find out who the Avengers are that Sam has set up.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, Florence could carry a movie way more than Scarlett Johansson. Like
Yeah, Johannesburg. I think it's Johansson, but well, whatever. Yeah, she definitely carried the movie. I didn't expect her to carry as well as she did.
she was also in what's that movie? Oppenheimer?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Saw her titties and shit.
Ah, nice.
So, but it was weird though, because she was bad serious face. So I'm like, okay. I'm not sure how to feel about this scene, but do I get the tea? I don't know. But
No, she definitely did her thing. She did in her movie what Papa Doc needed to do in his movie, and he didn't really do it.
stunt?
Papa Doc didn't carry his movie.
No, she actually did that stunt though, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Everybody's seen it in the trailer where she fell off that building. That was a legit stunt. Like Disney was like, "Nah, we ain't doing this." Like 3 times in a row,
And she did it. But, I mean, she was in a harness, so it's like,
It's you first, man.
No, she was in a parachute. She did the whole shit.
oh, check it.
Let's see it
Ooh, okay.
The film when it's being shot. But yeah,
Sorry, what was that?
she had a harness. Yeah, on top when they did the shot. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe not the parachute part then.
Well, she had a parachute, yeah, for the whatever, but she had like a if you look there, she had like a harness, doing the stuff. If they, edited it out or whatever.
They definitely edited it up.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, if she still did that part and then had a parachute on the way down, like that's more than most. That's still Tom Cruise level shit.
Yeah, word. I did some Tom Cruise shit.
Yeah. They got him hanging off of planes. He got harnesses too, but he's still hanging off a plane. I'm never hanging off a fucking plane.
Yeah, fuck that. You'll be safe now. I'm good.
Do it. Get Mappa to do it. I don't know.
I might have to watch that last Mission Impossible movie. I was thinking about skipping it, but
Nah, check that out. Check it out.
I don't really care. I don't really care for Mission Impossible like that. But if it's gonna be the last one, which I doubt, they're probably just gonna reboot the franchise with a different character or a different actor. But
So man, that's the second stage of Scientology when people become immortal. So he's
They're already doing that type of stuff with John Wick too already. Like Ballerina is about to come out.
yeah, wait for that one.
Mm-hmm.
hope that's gonna be good. I feel like they can't continue John Wick. Like it's gotta just be prequels or alternate stories or with alternate people. John's dead.
Yeah. It's the universe of John Wick, so you gotta know the other characters.
The hierarchy of the John Wick universe is about to change.
Berg, how do you know he's dead?
All right, he may not be dead because we didn't see a body, but he clearly was gravely wounded. So I don't see him making it unless they shot him so precise that it didn't hit critical organs.
That's what happened. And he was slumped over, but he was next to the fucking guy who's running this shit. So like, I
guess it's the same thing with Wanda in the Multiverse of Madness. On paper, she's dead, but we know she's not dead.
Ain't dead. But she's dead for now.
She's dead for
She's
now.
dead.
So John Wick is dead for now until the next movie addresses what actually happened.
They always make it ambiguous enough. Like the other one where he fell off that building and they just showed that there was no body there or whatever. But
Yeah.
it would have been him that would have took him away. It would have had to be someone else. So that plot could have went sideways 8 different ways. Just like this one. He slumped over, but it wasn't that long since he got shot. So what else were y'all on about before I got here?
We talked about. Yeah, go ahead.
You might need a buff.
Yeah.
What was the other one?
It was it was the top 5 Pokemon that needed a boost or some type of buff. The rumor about the Spider-Man set not being going to digital. It's only going to be a paper set. And then we talked about Andor.
Andor season 2.
I watched it.
And may the 4th be with y'all always.
Yes.
One
Indeed.
thing makes me get new standard again. Yeah.
Off the wrist, but I don't know if they'll ever do that.
So whoever do what?
They should buff Haxorus, but I don't know if that'll ever happen.
Roth Hex.
Buff Haxorus.
Haxorus.
Okay.
Dragon Pokemon?
Yes, your favorite.
Haxorus.
Favorite dragon.
Yeah,
He's got the giant ever. It's crazy. Been like 4 gens.
Wait, I think I'm missing the key line. What about Haxorus? They bringing him back?
No, he needs the buff.
Oh, needs a buff.
All right, so we're talking about top 5 Pokemon that need a boost. I guess in my own circle right here, top 5 Pokemon that were always misunderstood, but now I understand why. But anyway, the top 5 Pokemon that need a boost. It's you want to say your top 5 that you feel like you played with, but it could have been a lot better in any particular way, and why, how. So that was the first topic.
Yeah. Oh, I got you. So I didn't feel like Haxorus needed a buff, but then again, I don't play VGC, so I wouldn't know. I do know Blaziken needed a buff.
VGC.
Blaziken.
Yep.
That's great.
Blaziken and pocket, buff them into pocket.
Yes. Get him in there. I mean, we got Incinerate before, not Incinerate. You got fucking Incineroar before him. Funny. They keep playing with me, man.
They keep playing.
Fucking keep playing, dog. 2 Charizards and no, I don't. Then you got Chimchar, so y'all just skip it.
Yeah, I don't understand their choices and what they put in, what they leave out.
The looks of it'll be eventual, but
Obviously, all 1,000 whatever is going to be in the game at some point.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Hitmonchan needed a buff because he was never shit.
Word. Yo, if a Pokemon is gonna be a basic and never evolve, like we were saying earlier about certain Pokemon needing a niche, these ones really need a niche. If you're never gonna evolve them, they're just gonna stay basic. They should be a problem.
Right, because they're not even legendary, so they don't even have the stats to fucking do it.
Exactly.
Like,
There's a type of ability or diverse move pool that can help them like compete with everything else.
But unfortunately, they don't. I mean, Hitmonchan is a bunch of punches and leaves a bunch of kicks. Tyro some spinny shit. They made him very, very basic, but with no. They made him more thematic than they did good.
Word.
Huh?
I mean, they could make some like specific like ability, like for Hitmonlee, like your kicks do like 30% more damage or some shit.
It's the entire move pool, and the move pool is exactly the same. Like Sky Uppercut is also a high jump kick, but
Yeah, uppercut. Well, yeah, that's fighting, right? Oh yeah, it's not a flying move.
right,
It's people's flying.
it's bullshit. Right? So
This is close combat.
like they have this fucking Pokemon Unite card. What was that shit? Some new ice dude. He does 40, but then the next time he does that attack, he does an additional 40.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's been like one of the builds. That's been Hitmonchan's build. Like his second attack does more because he's supposed to be throwing combos, right?
Right.
So
That would work to be like a built-in rollout.
mm-hmm. Exactly. Then Hitmonlee could be like higher critical hit chance. You get hit with the spinning back kick, you're probably dead. Like so
Makes sense. I like that.
that's what I'm saying. And top, I don't know fuck. I fuck top. We don't need top, but.
Get top on the phone.
Instead of being Tyro, could have been an actual Muay third one.
He could have some like if you do a move that spins, it gets boosted. There's a couple moves that you spin like what's that shit that gets rid of entry hazards? Rapid spin.
Mm.
My mind's drawing a blank, but there's moves that involve like spinning.
He can come in and spin. He could just be spinning always. Like he's immune to hazards, or he removes hazards upon entry or some shit.
That works, yeah. Fuck it.
But
I don't really see hazards being used like that anymore, though.
Right. Plus, I noticed with like a lot of these mons, like especially the fighting type mons, they're not. What's the word? They're not unique. Like they're all very much based off what they do. Like Makuhita's a sumo and literally throwing people. Like that's not. Gee, I mean, come on.
Yeah, why clothes? Why does Hitmonchan have shoes?
Right.
It's weird.
The whole fucking like suit thing. I don't know what the hell that is. Like, what's coming out as Hitmonchan? That'd be stupid. I'm not doing it. But nah, man, it's like, yeah, I don't fucking get it. And again, the throw and toss or whatever the fuck those guys are, they have a whole ass gi, So I liked Urshifu because he can do different shit. I don't know if he's a fighting type though, or he's fighting dark.
I think he's dark. I think there's two versions of water and dark.
There's
and
two
fighting in
versions.
dark.
Yeah, fire and dark and fighting water.
Okay. And at least this one's style has two very different play styles and move sets and whatever. And I feel like whenever they mix them with another type, it tends to be an interesting thing. When they don't, it's just what the fuck are we doing? So
Yeah, there should be way more dual types.
Yeah.
Fighting height. So it's like it was a lot.
Mm-hmm. Like Kapu, how's that a fighting type? So them fucking, well, I guess it's the Irish big ass cobblestones.
That's just funny. He's just carrying freaking Roman fucking columns and smacking people with them. It's just hilarious.
Yeah, you know what? I take that back. That one's actually interesting. But,
Okay. All right.
So
So you got your
is
5
that-
out the way, pretty much, or
yeah.
okay.
yeah. I don't even have five, so it's whatever. I don't know enough.
Okay.
I mean, you could go by like what you played in the games that you wish you could like use on a team later, but it just doesn't. It's not up to snuff.
Mm.
I mean, I guess Blaziken would have been one. I wish that man 10 had more speed. Right. I wish Raichu was fucking usable.
You got a Lola, right? You eat.
Oh, no, Raichu good. Oh, Raichu good.
Yeah, people always say that, but like no one's using that.
I like I don't know. Regular Reggie. He's been shit on since Gen 1. It's crazy.
Bro, Raichu's intro was that fucking asshole. For an episode or two, he was him. Like, you can't be doing it. And then afterwards, he's been fucking dog shit the whole time. And during the games, he's fucking useless. Because they want to give Pikachu Einfeld and Ninetale. Raichu's moveset trash. Speaking of, fucking Arcanon's another stage one is bullshit. They got modded very quick. Fucking Gen 2, he was a shit. So
Yeah, and they had that whole thing where he's supposed to be like a legendary dog, but he just gets freaking outclassed immediately.
He was supposed to be legendary. They made Growlithe and like, we fucked up. And then it's like, all right, well, yeah. And so they made it like a counterpoint to Ninetales. Actually, Arcanon's actually been pretty good, Rich. Like last year or whatever regulation, he's actually been kind of tearing shit up. So that's good for him. He got a decent buff relatively.
Right, so I'll take him back. Let me see. So aside from that, I mentioned the Hitmonchan. I don't play the other two, but Hitmonchan, yes, it had an ability that made a difference. So that's 3.
Okay.
You know, fucking, or just mad speed, like infinite speed.
He got Mach Punch.
Give him speed boosts.
Well, he has the move ability. He doesn't have an ability. What's his ability?
It's a throw. What the fuck? Hold up.
Bro, all right, I'm missing shit. See, this is why I said I don't know enough. What do they give these people? Because I'm talking about based off of then I played them in.
Punch, so that's pretty cool. But if you gave him Sucker Punch, that'd be kind of perfect because then he'd be a priority monster with coverage. But they don't go that far. He does have a move where it's like his ability is like Iron Fist or some shit. It buffs his punch attacks by 40, so that's actually not bad.
Okay, so I see Keen Eye, Iron Fist. Look at me learning.
Yeah, Iron Fist.
Keen Eye do prevents from losing accuracy. Man, it could get more speed. Okay. Guess I'll take him back. What about Nidoking? What has he been doing? Because he's been
fast. You need help him.
Help. Yeah, I feel like if you need a stone to evolve, you should be broken.
Nidoking, it's as good as Nidoqueen. Oh,
that's what. Well, they could like if both of them were viable and have a fucking team buff. That'd be great. You know, Swamp Battle Guard, Alpha Battle Guard, or some shit.
Cool. That
shit never worked.
That was trash. It
was a cool concept, but that shit never worked.
They were
it's a cool idea.
Yeah.
It doesn't beat the greatness of Exodus.
Just think of any Magic Tribal deck, like that tends to work out much better. But like that kind of effect, like if this one's out, then boom, then vice versa.
That's kind of what Dondozo and Tatsugiri do.
See, so we have
yeah, that's a team up, yeah.
So they have a format. So now there's no excuse. Right, they already got a template now, so they could go back and give them another ability.
Yeah.
The Umbos.
If you have
You
Niddle
see.
King or Niddle Queen out, you get boosted stats. That'd be good.
Zelda Moose gets on a fucking horse. I'm like, all right, that's a duo right there. He doesn't fight. What the fuck?
Wait, you say Zelda Force?
You play some Zelda moves. I don't know what the fuck it's called. And it's like it's a rider and it gets on a horse and the horses are broken because it's two legendaries that they combine. Like, okay, this is legal.
In Calyrex?
That thing, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Calyrex. Calyrex. Okay. Oh.
Zelda moves.
I got both of them. They're actually pretty broken. They're really good.
Broken. What? Yeah. Ah. Let's see. What would you? Is there
you're on 4? Oh, you're on 5.
You're on 5.
Scrafty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Scrafty was okay. He was fun.
I used him on my journey, but I didn't really use him after that. But he was cool.
I tried to use him on my regular team. That didn't work out. But yeah, the journey. It's my lead half the time. Fucking sucker. Like, we're not fighting. What are we doing?
Right.
But yeah, I guess
Scrafty could use a buff.
See, and Scrafty is a cool kind of fighting type where it's fighting plus dark, and it's a very unique design and does this shit. And the stuff that it does is not just punches or whatever. Its theme is fighting dirty, which is wide, right? So it could have threw some cattle chops at somebody's feet if it wanted to. It could have been a setup mon if it wanted to. It could have been like the pursuit sneak attack kind of dude, all that shit. But yeah, I'd say that.
I kind of like that for him though. Like they should kind of buff him up a little bit and make sure he has those moves in his move pool. That actually would be cool.
Like make him go into the dirty fighter thing. Like that'd be cool. I was in a sparring match the other day. And there was some dudes doing a little dirty shit. I thought I dodged the elbow completely. I didn't, but I ain't noticed until after. Like I had a little zinger, but it's gone down since then. But once doing that, I'm like, cool. I felt good. Like let's if this is what you want to do. So every time the coach was on the opposite side, I'd slip some bullshit, and then he was like, "Yo, what the hell?" I'm like, "Yo, when you stop fighting dirty, I'll stop fighting dirty." So, then he stopped the next couple rounds. I'm like, okay, it was cool after that. So, we need the dirty fight. Yeah, bring back Scrafty.
Hell yeah.
He's just a hood. Bag and beans.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
He's basically just a hood. Fucking bag and clothes and shit. Yeah, great.
So, hood. I fucking love it. Like this. Designs I don't get. Like Lucario's design. Lucario's cool and all, but like, why is the spike on that part of the hand and in his chest and shit? Hug somebody.
Give me a hug.
I don't know what's happening.
That fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge Merrick shit. Come on, give me a hug.
Spike in his chest. Yeah, that's weird.
I feel like Andor got a spiky thing in her chest too. That shit is weird.
And it's a fucking kung fu aura monster. I'm like, okay. Sure.
He farms aura.
Then you look at Blaze again, immediately you could fucking tell that it's a fucking kicker. With some hands if it needs to be. But it's the combat version of Taekwondo. So the competition version is only kicks, but combat version has everything. So you could tell that immediately from looking at it. So
using double kick on that shit is so satisfying.
I don't want to hold y'all. How long were y'all on for?
I mean, we were about to wrap up. We were finishing. Well, we weren't done, but we were like on the tail end of the Thunderbolts stuff.
Not bad.
We was talking. Nah, you good. Nah, you good. We were talking about how this is good. We're taking a step in the right direction, and like these other things that were leading up to this point in the multiverse saga was like almost wasted time because a lot of that shit didn't really pan out. I'm happy that Brave New World and Thunderbolts started addressing some of the Phase 4 and Phase 5 things, but it feels like it's coming too late and Secret Wars is coming too soon. It's like they're rushing to the finish line. And I kind of like them to slow down. Even if we got to wait another year or two for the tie-in Avengers movie, they got some cleaning up they got to do. Excuse me. They got some cleaning up to do, and I don't know. Like I like the direction. I just don't. I can't see them addressing everything, and I think some things are just changed now because of the whole Jonathan Majors situation.
I think that's like one of the biggest issues too, from what I'm noticing, because like Thunderbolts did address a lot of the things, or at least it harkened back to a lot of the things. But what these movies fail to do nowadays, because there's so much to keep track of, is just making a great film. Like you gotta start with that and then lead off all your other stuff, right?
Exactly.
So at some point, if you're making garbage tier shit, all of this, like I'm not gonna pay $19 or $18 to go see a movie just so I can know what happens in the next movie.
Exactly.
Right?
Like I was saying, like we were talking about during Andor, like Jay was like I don't want to watch Andor before watching this show or that show. I'm like, you don't really got to do that. There's no homework, and it's Andor season 1, season 2, Rogue One. So like simple. Black Panther is kind of the same way. You don't really need to watch anything else. You could watch Civil War, but they kind of flash back what happens in there in Black Panther. The shit stands on its own. I wish they made more movies that kind of stood on their own. It helps if you know the backstory, but the fact that you don't really need to do any extra viewing, I think it benefits the movie. I don't think you need to watch the previous things that the Thunderbolts characters were in. I'm pretty sure you're good. You don't need to really watch any of that stuff. They kind of give you what you need in that movie. It's like they focused on telling the story first and then referencing second.
I would say maybe for that one. So the thing is, with bolts and whatnot, some of the stuff, because I saw it already, but I'm gonna see it again. And my girlfriend didn't see it; she was busy that day, so I'm gonna watch it again. But there's some parts that she didn't know. So at some point, I'm about to tell her probably today to go watch a summary of everything that happened before or whatever, because there's some key moments that were missed. Right.
There's channels, New Rockstars, Screen Crush. They got recaps.
Exactly. So at least the recaps, right? But here's the crazy thing about that, and that part what you said is scary. Like saying that a person doesn't have to watch something to understand the new one. In that sense, it's cool. But the problem is it so bad that a person doesn't have to watch it, means they don't even want to watch it?
It is a double-edged sword.
Hey, if it was, see, so I could get a very real understanding of it versus, I can skip this bullshit, it's all trash, to watch the one good one. So how much trash you got to skip?
Up until after Loki, I would say you should watch everything. But the problem is after Loki, that's when they really started throwing, and some things were good, and then some things were not so good, and then you had some things that were terrible, like Love and Thunder. But unfortunately for Thunderbolts, if you want homework for it, you kind of have a lot to watch, because you got to watch the Ant-Man movies, you got to watch pretty much all the Captain America stuff, Sam Wilson and Steve Rogers. You gotta watch Black Widow for Red Guardian. You gotta watch
Or
And for
Yelena.
Yelena,
Yeah,
and you gotta watch Hawkeye.
Do you?
Yelena's in Hawkeye.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I didn't see it, but I don't think it didn't. I don't think it mattered. They haven't said anything that I didn't already know when I was watching it. So, and I missed Hawkeye completely.
I don't like Hawkeye. I don't like that show at all. I don't think it's not like Secret Invasion levels of bad, but it's just like, who asked for this? Who's the show for?
And that's why I
Yeah,
think
Hawkeye was kind of corny. Yeah.
right. And that's scary. It's like, no, go ahead, dude.
Yeah, it was honestly like who it's for. It's one of those things where it's kind of late, but then it's also like it's not necessary because it's like you wanted to give Hawkeye more shine, but you didn't even accomplish the goal because it's like he's still kind of corny.
It's not his show. He's the main character, and it's not his show.
Kate Bishop is not that great. Like
she's not. She don't do it for me.
Side character ish because it's like she's like a sidekick, but I'm like it's her show, but it's like you're the main sidekick. I don't like when they do that. Like have a purpose, or if you are a sidekick, sure, be mentored and then kind of learn and grow and whatever. Like Rob, right? The way she started and the way she ended is exactly the same. I'm like I don't know what the point of this was. She can shot a bow in the beginning.
Age of Ultron did this mentor shit better. Like Hawkeye was a better mentor to Scarlet Witch than he was to fucking Kate Bishop.
Yes, he was. Which checks out because that Hawkeye does that. Like it's like that's why the Thunderbolts era of fucking Hawkeye was great. He was like, y'all all suck because y'all are villains, but I was Hawkeye was like, yo, I was a villain when I started. Look how I turned out. So I'm gonna give y'all motherfuckers a second chance. And it rocked out. But then he went to jail for all of them because that was his team. And he rocked for them. They all got away. He took the blame. I'm like, that's real shit. He is a leader / mentor and reformed or whatever. What the fuck happened in the show? They were like showing D&D man and shit. And like fucking Renaissance Fair.
I don't know why Ren Fair was involved in Hawkeye. Bro.
What? Echo was in there, but she didn't do much. Like Kingpin was not in it. So I'm like, what are we doing? Let Kingpin be the villain off rip. Oh, now that's an issue.
Like, they didn't have a plan. They didn't have a plan for Daredevil or Kingpin. They just kind of got them on the roster and just threw them at us. Like, you want Matt Murdock? Here you go. We'll throw him in Spider-Man. You want Kingpin? We'll throw him in Echo. Yeah.
What are you saying? What's the point? Like, I don't know what the point of Kate Bishop is. Just okay, we're introducing Kate Bishop. For what?
Well, at the time,
Hawkeye incomplete shit. It was incomplete. I'm like, what are we doing?
At the time, at least this is my thought process, because this is phase 4 we're talking about now. This is before knowing that they were going to throw. They kept introducing small children. Children are normally small. They were introducing the Young Avengers one by one, basically, with Wiccan, Speed, Young Patriot, Kate Bishop, Love. I guess that's her name, Eternity, but she's the fucking Gore's daughter. They kept introducing these kids that we thought were gonna be like even young T'Challa. Toussaint. They kept introducing these kids that were eventually gonna be the Young Avengers. And Miss Marvel. But the problem is, you wait until the Marvels, which is a Phase 5 movie, to tell us that, we're gonna recruit the Young Avengers now. I'm looking to form a team. It was cute because she imitated Nick Fury. She's on that super fan shit. I do enjoy that from her. But the problem is, it came way too late. You're in the middle of Phase 5 talking about summoning the Young Avengers when they've been in the MCU since Phase 4. Like, where were you at? Why did it take so long to get here? And now it's like we're just looking at them course correcting, and it looks sloppy because they wasted so much time.
I mean, at this point, that's all they can do. Like, if they don't course correct, it's a whole wrap. If they if they wanted to pull a DC and decide to reboot the whole shit, I'd want to do it.
Well, that's what they're going to.
We're waiting for the Secret War to be the reboot. But
Secret Wars is the reboot. Secret Wars is the reboot. Know that, because I said this during Phase 4. They're gonna, because people kept bitching about where the X-Men at, where the X-Men at. Mutant Saga. That's what's next. But because Disney threw, because of the writer strikes, and because they fired Jonathan Majors, and COVID, they had to reshuffle everything, and some things got lost in between the cracks. Unfortunately, I'll always give Disney that. They at least tried to make the best of a worse situation. The problem is, like, there needs to be an Eternals 2. There needs to be a Shang-Chi 2. There needs to be, honestly, a Black Panther 3. Like, there's key movies that need to be made, shows that need to be made, if you're not going to make movies out of those franchises, but shows to continue it. These things need to be made, and yet I'm watching fucking Hawkeye fight the tracksuit mafia, and I'm supposed to be excited about this. I'm watching a Nick Fury show, and I hate it because it's not doing anything to move the plot forward. It's just killing characters that I didn't really care for anyway, but now that they're dead, it's like, yo, why is Maria Hill dead? Like, this don't make no sense. Then you tell me Rhodey is a Skrull. Huh? When?
Now, to give them a little more credit, this has been the first and only time, the first time that there was ever a gigantic movie universe, right? But as you mentioned with the whole COVID thing and all that, everything like fell to pieces. That could have just stopped, honestly. They could have just sat and did fucking nothing or made some animated stuff or whatever that whole time. That way you could avoid the writer thing, you could avoid the COVID thing, because with the writer strikes, comic book makers were still writing, right? You could have had them.
Yo, they could have that's an easy solution, because What If exists, and that's another fucking problem. Because What If is inconsequential, even though it's canon.
But even then, like, even animators, a lot of them don't stay in the same place. A lot of them work remotely. Same thing with voice actors. A lot of them work remotely. That's where, that's why a lot of anime came out that year. Like, so.
Yeah.
But I said, you're giving them grace, bro, but I'm not. Because I'm like, bro, what's the fucking plan? You could shuffle one, maybe two things or whatever. But don't just be, they've been sloppy as fuck. And I'm like, why is it so fucking sloppy? It's just what it is.
Because the main reason why it's sloppy is because they hung their hat on Jonathan Majors. Because that's ultimately where this was going to go. It was going to be Young Avengers, Children's Crusade type of shit. We're going to face King as the big bad of this saga. And once they couldn't do that, it was basically a wrap. Like, they had the transition to Doom.
Before that, honestly. So I don't even know if that's an excuse.
Because let me see where you're going with that. I have an idea about why they didn't even have to do that either. Go ahead, D.
No, they like I said, bro, they've been sure. It's a thing that happened. But even then, they were throwing when they had Majors. So what are we even talking about? Because they rewrote the shit to like make him worse or some shit. Because he was supposed to win Quantumanium, and he was supposed to have his Captain America.
Quantumania should have been his Infinity War.
He's out in the real world where he looks around, kind of same way like Captain America, the first movie, at the end where he sees it in Times Square or whatever. He's supposed to have the same whatever. He's like, oh, I'm in Times Square looking around, and he's fucking smart. Like, he won. What the fuck was the reason to get rid of that? To make him fucking get beat and then continue to hold L. Like, why is he taking mad L's? What the fuck was that?
He's supposed to be menacing. Like, every time they showed Thanos before he actually was on screen, you saw him like All right, yo, go do this thing for me. Or don't talk back to me. I bet. Y'all keep failing me, I'm going to do it myself. Like, every time you saw him, it was him being badass. And then when he's finally on screen in Infinity War, you see him kicking ass and taking names. He doesn't take a L, or if he takes a L, he gets a big W at the end of it to negate the L. In Quantumania, which was supposed to be equivalent to Thanos's run, this was supposed to be Kang dominating, always winning, always one step ahead. Literally, his power is to control time. He can frickin' and they showed it. This is what's crazy. They showed it in the movie. Ant-Man and fucking Stature, Cassie, whatever. We're gonna call her Stature.
Right.
Pull up, and he freezes them in time, and he has them dead to rights. They both should be dead. The only reason he doesn't kill them is because he needs them for the whatever the drive. I forget the name of the shit. The
Get out.
possibility storm drive. That's the only reason why they're not dead, because he needs them. Once he doesn't need them anymore, he should have been wrecking house. And the fact that he kept being reserved and then like being shown to being overtaken, you know, everyone says he got defeated by ants. He didn't. He got pushed off screen by ants. He came back. But
he got defeated because he was in a worse position. So no.
He had his armor. He had no powers in that last fight.
He was worse off. Yeah. I would do you one better, Berg. I would do you one better. The whole in lore, movie, whatever. I've killed so many Avengers I don't even fucking remember.
Oh my
Even
god! I forgot about that. Yeah, what the fuck?
Why are you having trouble?
Forget that. No. Forget that. It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse. He said he killed the one with the hammer.
Yep.
At worst, that's Captain America. At worst, that's Captain America. At best, it's Thor. So you mean to tell me you beat Thor, but you're having trouble with Ant-Man, who's not even up to Captain America's level?
All of the Avengers. Oh, so it's not even one. It's the whole squad. Solo. Next, solo. Okay, on the billionth time, I guess I don't really care anymore because it's fucking light work.
Yeah, but the thing is, and we'll highball it. Let's say he beat Thor. We'll highball further. Let's say he beat Captain Marvel.
He beat the entire event. Sure.
He beat them. Why is one human with no powers, unless you want to count the quantum realm shrinking and growing shit as powers?
That's not a power.
If you want to count it, but whatever. A human with no powers, and you're having problems. When you showed me earlier in the movie that he wasn't a problem for you.
It's a problem. So here's why. Because he was fighting ants, and the ants fucked him up. So,
so you're saying the ants tenderized him? They put him at 1 HP, gave him enough.
Never been in that situation. Yeah, that's true. Because he didn't account for super smart ants. Who the fuck ran into that? That wasn't in the timeline. That's crazy.
Bro, it's crazy.
It's stupid, but it's crazy.
What really sucks about this whole shit?
It's still just lore inaccurate to say that I am the Avenger. I killed all of them, and to not showcase your skill or at least reflect how you are doing what you say you are. You're not. That's the disconnect. Because you say all this, you represent all this, and then you don't do any of it. You do worse. You're getting murdered.
Every villain who talks shit before the fight is trash at that fight, right?
Yep.
Bullshit got knocked the fuck out by Superman. Smog, the dragon. Couldn't AoE some dwarves. Like, get the fuck out of here.
And then to your point, Berg, again, you rest your whole fucking franchise on this motherfucker, knowing that you're showing this.
Like, why would you do that?
It's sloppy.
It is sloppy because you knew. I knew they were relying on him because he got that Infinity War movie early. So it's like, all right, because they didn't wait. They waited to show Thanos. they gave us this guy right away, which is kind of cool because it helps tie into Loki better. Instead of just having us wait dumb long, we kind of get the payoff sooner. So I like that part, but at the same time, it's kind of early, and you're giving me his Infinity War. So that means you're banking on him to carry this shit to the finish line,
Actually,
and
kind of.
then you fire him.
You know, I hate that they did that. Well, the firing part doesn't even matter. They could have recast him, but like from a storyline perspective, like yes, I want it to be my boy Majors, but if it
Yes.
ain't him, write the whole fucking thing over. You have a script, so if you had a plan, follow the plan. New person, whatever.
They ditched it. They ditched it.
Right, exactly. They ditched it and had to rewrite, and I just wasted years of work that they probably planned for years, and it would have been not them again. Right?
I want the original plan. I don't want Rodney Downey Doomer or whatever. Even though it's probably gonna be good because they got the old crew back, but still, it's like
There's a lot of money on that. Yeah.
no, they do.
It's
Yo,
weird.
these motherfuckers. I think they
If it's a
spent
reboot. It's
mad bread to get this dude back.
100%. The directors too, because they were done.
Yeah, they were done. They's like, yo,
Oh,
please,
you
we need another $1 billion profit.
Here's a billion.
Come on, baby.
We need another Billy. We threw away all the other shit.
So
That's what they
they freaking called called the boys back because they don't know what to do at this point.
Captain America's coming back. You saw that? That's crazy. Yep, Steve Rogers, because Captain Falcon didn't do what he had to do.
Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. It sucks. It sucks from our perspective, you know, but from a business,
That's what it is.
only talking business right now, right? From business, it does.
I mean, like I said, I never really had faith in Mackie
underperformed, yeah.
in the first place because I didn't like his performance in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I really didn't.
That's
I don't think that's necessarily on
earlier,
him
Rich.
because that story sucks, but
Even like Rich, what does Captain America do? He inspires the people. He does the thing. He's, mostly a leader / team player. I don't know what the fuck Mackie's version, or I don't know what the comic Sam Wilson is or whatever, but what does Mackie's Captain America do? Why is he even fighting shit solo? Why ever? What? He's not even a super soldier. He's just a dude.
Here's the thing about Comic Mac. I'm gonna call him Comic Mackie. So I don't want to say.
I don't know. I don't know.
Right, so I'm gonna say Comic Mackie just to be whatever. But Comic Mackie, he was the Darragad of that. So Captain A would come in, he was whatever. Fucking this guy would dive bomb into a fucking fight and just do some shit. Like, he was kind of that dude in that sense. But then
That's
that Roman Reigns in wrestling over time, you doing the same shit, it's stale.
Yeah.
Then they started. Another writer had the comic, and they started bringing like a lot more race shit in it that they had because they already had race stuff, but then they started to put it front and center. I'm like, some of it makes sense, some of it is pandering. Let's slow that down, and then whatever. That's why they eventually changed the run back to regular Cap. They gave it to a bunch of people. Punisher was Captain America for a week, but
that happened, yeah.
But then they gave it back. It's the same thing with Superman. They had a bunch of other Superman. That shit ain't work.
Oh, yeah. Superman Blue and shit.
Right, and fucking the old Steve Rogers, he's like John Cena during the Roman Reigns thing again.
I'm still here because you can't do your damn job.
Yeah, that's crazy. Inaccurate. Like what? I don't know. Because like for most characters, it should represent an archetype or a symbol or a theology, something. Like what is when you see Iron Man? Okay, future man, technocrat, billionaire, solo. You know right away. Oh, so
genius,
like,
playboy,
every character should have that. It should have archetype. It should be an archetype, but it should have values or what keywords. There should be keywords to each character, and you should know right away. There's a lot of most characters, especially MC. You don't know what are they besides they're looking like the comic version. I don't know what the hell Kate Bishop is. What is Kate Bishop? a girl and an archer. What are her keywords? I don't know. Even our Hawkeye. It's just fucking the guy, Jeremy Rayner, and he's got a bow, and he's a human. Like what? That's not even close. Like
I would call Kate Bishop
what are you
obnoxious.
stand for? That's not a good thing.
Check this out.
Because she gets warned repeatedly not to do shit, and she finds herself in trouble anyway. No reason why she should have shot the bell and fucked up that building. She shouldn't have took the Ronin suit and play fucking vigilante when you're not about that life.
You know what? To that point, Berg, technically Thor appeared obnoxious. But then guess what? Became honorable. He's a family man.
Well, he had a character arc. He thought that he had to be like old Odin, going to war, fucking up everything, until he realized that there's more to life than just fighting.
Right. Even movie 1, yes,
got
there's
humbled.
a different arc, but that's even better. But even movie 1, you knew what the fuck it was. He's the arrogant motherfucker. He's strong man. He's the bruiser. You can even say what archetype the fuck she is. Archer is not an archetype. I shoot. What the fuck is like? What role do you fucking do? Bruiser,
I mean, she's range. She's a range fighter.
I mean, fucking Iron Man. I guess is a mage. I don't know. And then Scarlet Witch, actual mage. Like what where are you? Like, what is the fucking?
She's a long range fighter.
Right,
the problem is she's just underwhelming because that's all she really has. That's all she really has.
That's it.
Instead of that, like just like how D said with the Captain America being leader, you can have the leader, you can have the adversary, you can have the whatever. You can have something of that team, and that personality is what's supposed to show. So when it comes to Aaron Mackey, I don't see anything.
He doesn't. I'll give him credit. They have him be like a therapist. So in that sense, he's inspiring because he can talk to people and has empathy for them. But they either need to show more of that and have it make sense with him being Captain America, or like I don't, because the vibranium suit is not enough. And that's basically that's basically Black Panther.
So right there, you said it, right? Him dealing one-on-one with people, and that's his best trait. And now that you say that, yeah, you're right. Him dealing with one-on-one people is like that. So if they would have showed it more, right? That's how you inspire people little by little. Like everyone who meets Spider-Man, who's not getting their ass kicked by Spider-Man, has a different outlook on life. Right? And he's a little fucked up for one thing. Like he showed this one girl his face, and and then he left. And then you zoom back, she's in the hospital. I'm like, damn. So, brave, whether she like it or not. But the thing was, like, you see, like Wolverine. You know, he's like the rival, the adversary. You gotta have
stout. The counterpoint, the counter authority, because he is authority, but he's also counter authority. It's also, you know, the not loner, but the he's like the opposition within, which you need because a team you can't just be blind to a leader. So like, yeah, and then again, visually he's just kind of shorter, but that doesn't diminish. That makes him. He's also one of the strongest, but also 3 claws. That's very iconic. Like it's very deliberate. That makes it like iconic in like several ways. Those are just like the best characters. Like, you know, like there's so many.
I mean, I don't expect them to churn out Wolverines at the drop of a hat, but they do need to be interesting enough. And Kate Bishop is just not interesting enough as a character
at all. It's like
Kate Bishop, even Moon Knight. Like I don't know what Moon Knight. Like we know what Moon Knight does, but it's not conveyed.
They didn't demonstrate well enough what Moon Knight is.
See, the thing about main characters. Now, the most important thing about main characters, like good enough, interesting, those are fine. Main characters must be, what's the word? Excellent. They must be the shit. They must be special. Why the fuck are we following them, right? This is
Exactly.
Why is this happening?
Right, and why is this happening? Like, keep in mind, like, let's say fucking One Piece, for instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Berg already knows where I'm going. That's one of the I've seen dopest fucking main characters I've seen in the show. Yusuke Urameshi, one of the dopest main characters in the show. Exceptional fucking.
Exceptional.
By far.
Absolutely.
Exceptional.
Yeah.
Like Steve, just how he Captain A was the best portrayal of that version of Captain A, right?
Very much.
If he's in the future doing his shit, then it could be like a Harrison Ford kind of dude, right? But we knew for a fact who it was. Robert Downey Jr., exceptional Iron Man. That was
exceptional.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but these fucking people, like, I love Yelena. Her character in this shit, she was dope as hell. Like,
I did not expect to like her character so much. She really killed that role.
She really did. Yeah.
She has her own movie. Like fucking Scarlett Johansson can't pull that movie, but she did. And I'm like, even in Black Widow, she was the best part of that movie.
Yeah.
So,
There you go.
Yeah.
But even perfect. Like you can list keywords, you can list values, and even that it's different from Scarlett Johansson. Like that's how you would do it. That's a real like look at Scarlet Witch Yelena versus Cap A, Cap Falcon. Like it's night and day. Not even close. Not even a comparison.
so
Even though Black Widow did a good job, like her successor is not at all her.
It's different. Yeah, they were both from the Red Room. They're both what was it? Dolls. What was the fucking term they called them? They were both dolls, but they move in different ways.
Personalities are very different. Like, you know, Johansson is like either very disarming or aloof or something, while Yelena is like very sardonic and very cynical about a lot of things, but also has some humor and some sarcasm, right?
Yeah.
Their level to the character. So, D, you said you saw it, right?
I watched the new Rockstar breakdown. I don't have like not the full thing though, but I got a good gist of what's going on. It's kind of deep. I like the void shit. It's pretty good. We all got darkness. It's a big theme.
Yeah.
And it's also not the Thunderbolts, but that's okay. It's basically Dark Reign, but that's all right. I don't like that they use that, but it's fine. They keep shitting on most of the things that I like. That's okay.
That's why they have the asterisks. It becomes important.
Yeah, so I definitely called that.
Why are we doing it?
I forgot where I said it, but I definitely called it. That's what the precedent was set with Falcon and the Winter Soldier. That they were gonna change. They were gonna change the title at the end of the movie, and they did. The real name of the movie is The New Avengers.
Sure.
However, it doesn't.
What the fuck the Thunderbolts are again, but that's fine. Again, it's just like a setup for the setup.
The credits of the movie, after they reveal the name of the movie, show like what they think audience reaction to it would be, which I thought was very meta, very cheeky. The B-Vengers, who are these people? So it was cool. That means they're not taking it that seriously. It's like the fact that they could poke fun at it like that. I thought that was they knew people were gonna be up in arms about it. Like these ain't the Avengers, these ain't my Avengers. So
right. Why do it when the Thunderbolts are an actual team? But yeah, like it's fine. It's what they do. They like to punch down in, again, anything that's not the main line. Even it's crazy because none of the Avengers were never like mainline. They were all everything that's not the X-Men is basically an underdog. But look what happens when you take Iron Man and Captain America and Thor seriously. You get legendary shit. Look what happens when you take the Guardians seriously. You get actual good shit. But they love to do dumb shit. Like fucking shit on Taskmaster, shit on the Thunderbolts. Actually, are we gonna get a Zemo? Probably not. Doesn't matter because it's a punchline, and they love to do that shit. Fucking multiverse of madness, barely fucking Like, what are we fucking doing? That's okay.
Yo, the trailer basically showed you how many multiverses they visited. Like they basically gave you the movie in the trailer. They don't go to many. Yeah, they go to like 3 or 4. They start on 616. They go to 838. Then they have that montage where they go for like 10 universes for like a couple of seconds. Then they go to that realm that Supreme Strange is at, and they have that stupid music battle.
Rap battle, yeah. A rap battle.
And then they go into that other dimension at the end where Scarlet Witch says that they'll be loved. So they do go to at least 4, like for more than 2 seconds. But it's like, give it a different name. I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but the reason they named it Multiverse of Madness so it could have the acronyms MOM, I really hope that wasn't true.
Oh no, maybe.
I really hope not. But either way, it's like, if you're gonna call it Multiverse of Madness, let it be a Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah.
Like, there was nothing mad about it, and they barely scraped the surface of a multiverse.
I just had a thought. You remember the Indian Spider-Man and Spider-Verse thing?
Yeah.
He had an entire scene, an entire immersion into what that world was and what it looked like, and you kind of understood, and they had a meaningful moment, and that was like 10 minutes.
Exactly.
Right.
You mean to tell me you can't visit? They cut to the chase because they were trying to get to the confrontation between Strange and Wanda. But honestly, they could have did what across the is it across
every Spider-Verse does.
Which one was across? They could have did what Across did and have them keep going to the wrong. Well, it would fuck up Strange's line saying you always brought us to the right place. But at the same time, it's like you have the power to traverse the multiverse at your fingertips without the Darkhold. So like use it. Like keep going to the wrong spot
for a reason. Like we're just popping in. Oh hey, yeah. Like
I'm saying, they were trying to get away from Wanda. So let that be the reason why you keep multiverse hopping, so you can dodge Wanda. But they don't do that.
So there are a couple things. But the multiverse. The biggest question right now is why? Like, why the fuck we're in the multiverse at all? Does it make any? Is there any threat that's multiverse level that requires us to be in all these fucking?
It was Kang.
Kang's gone, man.
It was Kang, but now it's Doom.
Downey Jr. Yeah, this is
now. Granted, Doom is a multiverse problem, but
very much.
It's
Doom,
like,
all right. So here's how that movie works. In that movie, Doom better not show up until the very fucking end because they can fix it. Right? Here's how they can fix it. They could pull a Jonathan Hickman Secret Wars thing with the builders and the map makers. Bring that story in here somehow. That's how you can rebuild a new Black Panther if you wanted to, because it starts with him.
All right, that'd be great. What?
So there was a situation. People showed up on his planet, and he saw another Earth, right? So they saw Black Swan in them, and they blew up that secondary Earth, and that's when incursions. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you start off with the incursions. You bring a new Black Panther in. You basically rerun this fucking story about the map makers, the builders, the people from the Beyonders.
Yeah.
You start multiverses are falling apart or getting got. Then is a reason for us to be multiverse related at all. Because right now there's zero fucking purpose for us to be in a multiverse. You mentioned incursion like years ago. Where the hell's one been?
All right, so you saw in Multiverse of Madness the end result of an incursion, and Clea told this dude, "You created an incursion. We got to fix it." So they went to the dark dimension.
I barely remember that.
That was
Then-
like 7 years ago, bro.
Then
What are we doing since then?
and then in the Marvels,
Oh,
they Darbin fucked up
I barely remember.
Darbin fucked up the fucking the fabric of the universe and jumped to the X-Men universe. So
You got
those
beat by her
it's
own
very
powers
it's
for
very
using it.
it's very few instances of incursions, but that's kind of where we're at. The reason we're in a multiverse is because Loki's right now at the edge of time, holding the multiverse together. Like the branches keep splitting. There's no more TVA snipping. They're all growing.
Check this out then. So now we're saying that, right?
Yeah.
Daredevil. Have they touched multiverse or anything?
No.
Daredevil is a street level story that I don't know how the fuck they're gonna link it.
Yeah.
It's just a cool story that probably gets wiped when they do a reset. Yeah.
It's a cool story.
Honestly, it's cool,
but I
but
don't get how they're gonna link that.
Rewrapping this shit up.
So I'm saying, so now Thunderbolts, multiverse.
No.
Did Captain America go multiverse?
Cool story.
No, Thunderbolts touches it.
Well, they're
Thunderbolts
coming, whatever the fuck that means. The post credit was the leader said they're coming. The fuck is there? We don't know.
And Thunderbolts does the same thing. The Fantastic Four pull up.
When was the last time?
So Fantastic Four is next, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Fantastic Four. I think the Ironheart show comes before Fantastic Four, though.
I guess. What's that about? I don't know. Like, it could be alright if we weren't worried about the fucking shit about to reset. Because now we're not even establishing anything. Because anything can happen. That's the worst part. You do a reset. All right, cool. We got Cyclops and shit. All right. Dr. Doom is here for real. So it's like they really need to kind of just wrap this shit up. For real.
Well, they want to keep their money going, so the reset would be the way. Like that's the only thing you do business wise to make it work.
They're doing it, but I don't like how they're doing it because it's like we're on a runaway train now to Secret Wars.
It's a lot of wasted effort.
So I'm saying, and as much as I'd like for that shit to just be done and you go back to animated shit, they're gonna keep it going, so we may as well make it better, right? How do we?
If we're gonna be here, let's let the time that we're spending be worth it.
Go straight to fucking Secret Wars. Honestly, I don't know why we're not, but it'll get. What is it like? Next year or some shit?
They have to do because there was no Avengers team up until Brave New World. It was just a bunch of scattered heroes doing random shit. So now we have at least 2 teams of Avengers now. There's a theory that Doomsday is going to be multiple teams of Avengers or X-Men or whatever. Insert team here, X-Force, coming together and having a war against each other on some actual Civil War shit. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest.
Kind of dumb, but okay.
There should just be one. There should just be one Avengers team. They're kind of like having this stupid rivalry between Bucky and Sam that I'm not really a fan of. They kind of got past that.
Not a rivalry.
It made sense when they rescued him, but now it's like y'all been together. Like there shouldn't be bad blood here. Mm-hmm. Y'all should be cool. And the fact that y'all are not cool is kind of a problem for me.
Why are they not cool?
Why are they not cool? I don't know why they're not cool.
Are they redoing those? Are they doing Multiverse of Madness where we fucking reset the main character and now the old problem that he solved is the problem again?
That's what it seems like because he, as soon as Brave New World, he pulls up in that movie. They talk and they look like they're friends and like shit's cool, like long lost buddies. They had a party at the end of Falcon and Winter Soldier. They're not enemies. So I don't understand how there's 2 Avenger teams and Sam and Bucky are at odds. They don't tell us why they're at odds, but Sam don't fuck with Bucky right now Because Bucky's
Right now.
I think Yelena said something like, "Aren't you two friends? What's going on? Didn't you tell him like we're government sanctioned? We're the Avengers." Yeah, I talked to him. I don't know. It didn't go well. What do you mean
That's
it didn't go well?
Why are we making up shit? What? What didn't go well? Captain Falcon, he's pissed. He's like,
Are you mad because they got the Sentry and he caused a
shit
problem? Is that why you're
he
mad?
got nobody?
But yeah, like if anything, the new Avengers are keeping him from wrecking house again because they became his found family. Like, yo, we love you, man. Don't do it. So I don't understand why they're at odds. It seems like it almost feels like where's Martha? It almost feels like that.
It seems like
Why do you know that name? Like,
I don't think that was real. I think it's like just like a joke line they're doing there.
Okay.
I don't know. Your man looked kind of sad when he said it. Like, it didn't go well. Like, bruh, fuck you mean it didn't go well?
It's implying beef here.
It's implying
Like,
beef. Maybe it's a bunch of nothing, and it's just a way to cliffhanger the shit and to excuse why at the end of Brave New World, we're reforming the Avengers. Then you give me the new Avengers. Sam is nowhere to be involved. Where is Sam? He gets mentioned twice in this movie. And the second time is the post-credit scene. So it's like, huh? Why are y'all beefing? Y'all all are Avengers.
One conversation. Oh fuck! That one doesn't make no sense for the plot for them to be beefing. So
it doesn't. It makes zero sense. It's just like Multiverse of Madness. The directors didn't watch WandaVision, huh?
Want to do shit?
You just want them to beef. Like, they have no reason to beef. At least tell me why they're mad. You just leave it ambiguous because you want a cliffhanger end credit bonus scene. Huh? Everything else was fine. But
let's
here's
the simple line. This would be dope if they bring the guy who made fucking Captain America 2.
Yeah.
And they make Falcon Winter Soldier another show. Right? Because remember, the Falcon thing
to like a flashback to like before Thunderbolts.
Right.
To explain what happened in between. That would be cool.
That would be fun. And then they can retest these characters to see if people fuck with them better on a better show, and then they can relaunch their own movies. Because as you mentioned, Steve Rogers is coming back. This is some bullshit.
Why? So, I know he's coming back, but why? Unless they're making Nomad, where he goes back and replaces the stones.
They're bringing him back because they need more money. They need Captain. They need to slowly move Mackie out, unfortunately.
Now, is there a way? Well, I don't know if his acting is ever going to change, but a way to prop him back up. Once again, referring to the Roman Reigns story.
Right.
That was he was. So, you know.
I feel like Sam Wilson can work if you actually, like, because his best moments are when he's kind of mentoring people and being more of a sidekick. So I get the Winter Soldier, how he moved in that movie was fine. I damn near say perfect. If he moved more like that, instead of acting like he's being forced to be a leader, because that's what it kind of feels. It feels forced. It doesn't come natural to him. Like, he's talking to Joaquin Torres about the shit, and he's got the serious face on, but it's like, do you believe the words that are coming out of your mouth? Because I don't. It feels forced. It doesn't feel like he's like a real leader. I like the fact that he was conflicted about the shield in Falcon and Winter Soldier. I did like that. That felt real. But like when he takes the mantle and tries to be Cap, it just falls flat for me.
I agree.
Have a movie where it was a Captain American movie, but it was from his perspective.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I just don't really feel like Anthony Mackie is like really ready for the big screen yet. I mean, like he's still like that TV show
Not
star.
our main character, yeah.
Yeah, that's still trying to like fill like the big shoes. He needs to be like more seasoned. Well, with
How
either,
much time he got? He's old, bro.
yeah, he needs to be more seasoned. I mean, like I just still don't get it. Like him in that role, like it's not really garnered to the point where it's like he deserves that right now. Maybe if he cooks a little bit more in like our future events and movies, then I guess so. But I mean, like maybe this is like a stepping stone for him to like get his foot wet first. But as of now, he's not there yet. Yeah.
No, check this out. And this is gonna sound fucked up. Could it be like the shape of his face?
Maybe what?
The shape of his.
Yeah,
Think about it.
he looks very weird. Yeah, he's kind of
It has
a weirdo.
It's not like a Michael Giant White or fucking that case.
Yeah.
He looks like a mouse.
He looks like a bitch. Yeah, he does.
Does he look like a bitch?
He kind of does. Yeah, he really does.
God, at least people get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he don't do it.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sidekick was not good as a lead.
He's not. He's a
Like,
solid support every
Right,
time. He's not
think about
good as like Sam Wilson. He's just like whatever.
So I'm saying,
He's not like inspired.
They cast it perfectly for the sidekick role without even considering the main character role. Right. So,
yeah.
Sucks.
Same as even his like Torres or whatever. I can't really see him as the main character. He's like a solid side character.
Yeah, Joaquin is definitely a side dude.
That's what I'm saying. And they could have had that episode from that perspective. Like, remember that show, Justice League with the Booster Gold episode?
Yeah.
Wow. So what was happening is like Justice League was fighting this crazy fucking magician. He was whooping their ass the whole time. But while that's happening, Booster Gold is having his own adventure to save. He basically saved the world without them realizing it. So he was the most side character in the episode. It was all about what was happening, but he was the main dude. Like that could have been another way. And yeah, Joaquin, no.
I don't know, bro. And you know, it's funny. Like technically, Bucky is the side character. Like, and it works just fine. He's not really.
You know what's crazy? He kind of could work as a lead. They don't do it. He's always playing a side role, but he has enough presence that it works.
He also doesn't really need to, which also works in a way. And I don't know. It's maybe just making Captain. Maybe it just wasn't a good idea to make the movie. So I don't even know how they can make it better. They could have made it better. I don't know how they can make it better.
Crazy thing.
It honestly should have just been an Avengers movie, like something like that. Not just let him lead a team, not be a solo whatever. Especially fight Red Hulk 1-on-1. That was fucking stupid.
Honestly, he should have. They could show him doing solo shit in the beginning, like the first act, but then he encounters a problem that he can't solve by himself, and then I need help. And Joaquin ain't enough. I need other Avengers. Let me see. Like
would have led toward the empathy shit. It's like 1-on-1 recruit people. Like here we go. Like, he's good at that, right?
They did that during Civil War when everyone got split up because of the Accords and Iron Man needed to find people. He went and him and Natasha went and researched and tried to find people. And that took up not that much of the movie either. It's a solid maybe 20, 30 minutes, but they were able to do it in the middle. I don't see why they couldn't do the same for Brave New World. there was too many puzzle pieces they were trying to jig together to make that movie. That movie should have been at least 2 or 3 different movies. Should have been an Avengers movie, should have been an Eternal sequel, should have been a Hulk sequel.
Should have been, Leader actually being the main problem. I thought that's what it was. I'm like, oh shit, he's about to fuck shit up.
Honestly, Leader should have been he should have did what Zemo did in Civil War.
He did what Zemo did, but failed, which is crazy because he's fucking smart.
Exactly.
Guy, this shit works. Leaders didn't. I'm like, what? It's the same plan.
No,
too.
but Sam was outsmarting him. That was the problem.
Right.
You didn't see that coming. We needed Quicksilver to tell him that.
Why did his plan not? I got the super algorithm brain. Why didn't it fucking work? Why didn't the Hulk fucking hog out on the boat? That'd have been it. Like, okay.
Yeah.
He should have hulked out on the boat.
A villain have a plan and the plan not come through. That's just fucking poor antagonism.
Not gonna lie,
Pick a good villain when their shit works.
Yo, if it was Leader walking around with Red Hulk, it would have been like fucking Shibu and Babidi.
Honestly, that could be the reason why he needs to call the Avengers. You could gut a lot of things. You could have that Serpent Society bullshit. Actually, have the Serpent Society in there, not just have Sidewinder not in his suit. That could be Act 1. Yeah. That my man Sam could deal with street level shit, and he's good. Mm-hmm. And then they deal with the adamantium shit at the island, the Celestial Island. That could be Act 2. Your man, the president, hulks out, and Sam loses, but he escapes.
Now I'm the fucking president. They try to remove me. I'm the fucking president.
I'm the fucking president. Fuck you. And like,
fuck you doing?
It's a disaster, but Sam escapes somehow. And then he's like, him and Joaquin are like, yo, we need help, bro. We can't fight this guy.
Yep.
And they could use that time to find the other Avengers. And Act 3 could be a team up against Red Hulk and the Leader.
But you need it. Not a 1v1. You do Shang-Chi. Shang-Chi destroys 10 or plus, so you clearly need him. It was great.
Yeah, there's your movie. And we use the same shit, the same parts. We just kind of move things around.
Mm-hmm. Not a 1v1. And those cherry blossoms. You saw the cherry blossoms. I'm sad and ready like the cherry blossoms, and you fucking lost. Like,
well, there shouldn't have been a fight at that point. Once he saw the cherry blossoms, that should have snapped him out of it. The fact that they had to still fight made it kind of whack.
Why are they fighting?
Why are they fighting? What? If the cherry blossoms are supposed to calm him down, why is he still ogre ass?
I'm looking at that fight. It's even worse than I thought. It's like, why would you like ground flying? Why do you don't bomb or fucking shoot a missile anywhere in that fight? Like, I'm cool.
And the people who watch the sky for a living, they didn't try to shoot him down?
I don't get it.
He's fighting like Miles.
He's like, I'm doing a wing attack. Like, what the fuck is happening? I'm gonna swipe his legs. What the fuck? What? Make him more angry? Like, what are you doing? You're not gonna beat him like that.
One of his favorite things is dive bomb, put the wings in front of him, vibranium activates. That shit's like an invincible wrecking ball. Like,
that's kind of what he should have did, honestly. He should have played possum and take damage to build up the vibranium, and then take to the sky and dive bomb him. I don't know if he would have won, but I would have probably did a lot of damage to him.
It'd been a move that have made sense too. Not fucking bird flap attack and get the shit ripped off. I'm like, what? Why are you?
I don't know why he did that. Using him as a shield to absorb damage was his best tactic. I don't know why he stopped doing that.
So the wings were vibranium. Was it the whole shit vibranium or just the wings? Because he should have been able to like that.
I want to say the whole suit because he took hits from him and he should be dead if he didn't. Like, if he wasn't wearing vibranium, he should be dead. So I want to assume that the whole suit was vibranium, but the wings have the kinetic charge shit.
Yeah, but
man, that was so dumb, man.
It was just the wings, bro, and the rest was like some dumbass white cloth. Actually, no, it was just the wings because remember he changed the suit because it was that white suit before. He had some stupid ass red and blue shit. Yeah. All he did was take the wings off. The fuck. The original suit was some white shit.
That suit was fucking stupid looking as fuck.
It was. What are you doing?
No, just Google fucking comic, bro.
Yeah,
just Google that shit. Comic Sam Wilson. That's you will find some broken fucking photos of what it should be.
Because I'm like, what is it? It should be cool, right? I'm like, this isn't cool.
What he's actually dope.
Like, what does it look like?
No, Captain Falcon's actually dope. That's the problem.
I don't know. I wouldn't know. I don't know. It's just like, I think, didn't he have a gun too? And I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? And like kicking with he's like cowboy boots, and like he's got like a twirl attack and fucking wing shit. Like, what? He liked to spin. I saw that. I'm like, okay, I guess. But anyway, it's a human kick though. So I'm just like, what the fuck? Not doing that much damage.
Yeah, he only dealt damage to him with the vibranium wings. He was not doing regular damage. Not a super soldier.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I don't fucking know what they were doing. He's an actual cool ass comic character. It's the same thing with who's the fuck? War Machine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's trashing the fucking MCU.
He sure is. Cool. War Machine is garbage in the MCU.
I'm sorry, man. Don Cheadle was not a good actor.
He really was.
He's better than Terrence Howard.
Is he though? At least Terrence Howard was like confident and he looked the part. He was also checking Tony Stark for real. But I guess they didn't like that. They wanted a fucking yes man. What? Where's my roadie? What the fuck am I listening?
Where's my road?
No, fuck. They were like legit friends. Like he was actually checking him. Like, but like, nah. I guess they got rid of that. They don't like Terrence Howard. Well, I guess Terrence Howard was kind of thrown, but
Terrence Howard was thrown. Terrence Howard still thrown.
But you realize that every cast for like most black characters in Marvel, minus High Evolutionary, are trash.
Yes.
That might be facts. Hold up.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Wait, Killmonger wasn't trash.
But he died. So what the fuck are we killing him for? Huh? No, you're right.
I mean, he's still in the story though because whenever they visit the ancestral plane, he's there.
No bad. That's not fair because Black Panther had no bad casting, so that's different.
Let's not even count that.
Black Panther can't.
It's not that.
Right, we can't count.
We're not counting Black Panther.
All right, everyone outside. All right, the black people outside of Black Panther.
Yes.
Which ain't that many when you think about it.
Not good, bro. You got Dar-Ben and shit. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Dar-Ben, I don't know who the fuck that was.
Wait, she was black. Wait.
It sucks, bro. Dar-Ben had the Ronin hammer. Oh no. And then she used the weapon and it blew herself up. I'm like, why didn't it work? That was terrible. Like, what?
Yo, you better make me cough, Chip.
Yeah, like it was basically the quantum bands, and then she went and blew up. What? Yeah,
I know you need a villain that is at least on level or near Captain Marvel. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense for her to be in a movie. But come on, bro. Dar-Ben was not it. How you gonna blow up yourself?
That's right, too, because it was like a black chick. Yeah.
I didn't know she was a black chick. All right.
She's like, yeah. Well, she's like, she's like a British black chick, but yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
All right. But then you have Don Cheadle, War Machine.
Don Cheadle, Chaz, Captain Falcon. Who else is black? There's not that many. Oh no.
It really isn't.
That's another problem.
That's it. Yeah.
We even got
Luke
many.
Cage. We got whack ass Luke Cage. Like was it Shakespeare Luke Cage? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Luke Cage technically counts now. Yeah.
He's but even then, that actor, he's not street. Luke Cage is like fucking Freeway. You need a street motherfucker. Like that's what it is. You got fucking
Looking free.
Law and Order actor Luke Cage and shit.
I need a fucking who's the guy? Oh,
Hamdall.
Who's that? You're like a Ving Rhames dude.
Yes, you do. Hamdall could have not been Idris Elba, but it's fine. Like Idris Elba is just cool. It's could have been anybody, and it would have been cool. Him being Hamdall is almost a throw because it's basically just a statue man, but that's okay. Imagine Idris Elba was an actual.
I mean, he was about that action. It's just they showed him fight Thanos, which is a mistake.
And then he died.
He died to Thanos, though.
Okay, but he died at the start after not being a statue man. He was a statue man for like 2 movies.
Right, and then the time he wasn't dead. Yo. So we have 3.
He was on the run in 3, and he like cut a demon, and then he ran and fought Thanos and died immediately. Okay. After being a statue man for 2 movies, he just stood there, bro. He's a guard and shit. Like, okay.
I mean,
he
looked cool as shit doing it.
Do you need Idris Elba to do that? It could have been any motherfuckers.
I mean, it's a waste of a character, but it was still cool to see.
So there's 0 for 3. If we like
wait, who the fuck has not any black characters for real? So that Ultron didn't have none. Damn, they literally front loaded the whole movie with Black Panther.
Yeah.
That's
Monica Rambeau. I'm stupid. I'm throwing.
Oh, okay. That one's fine. That's
Nick Fury was throwing.
Shit! All right, Nick Fury. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine. 1 and 3. 1 and 3.
No, 1 and 4.
Whenever the fuck Ironheart gets her show.
He don't fuck with Rambo. Rambo was kind of, but yeah, she didn't do much. She kind of like, I'm saving these children because they're getting shot, and I'm gonna jump in front.
I feel like I don't know what she needs because I don't think she deserves a show or a movie, but she needs something. She needs a role that shows us why Photon is a problem. Because it just seems like she just keeps like failing upward into cosmic energy.
Yeah.
Instead of just being like ill.
Like she's kind of like it's like things happen to her instead of her actually like doing something. She doesn't really do a thing. Like she doesn't have a drive. It's like, oh, happenstance, my mom died. Happenstance, I fell into a whatever. Happenstance, WandaVision's happening, so I'm here too. Happenstance,
I'm here too.
I don't talk to her, but now I do because this little girl is here and she's a fangirl, and my mom died, so I'm not talking. Happenstance, oh, I got powers now, and I'll kind of use them. Happenstance, I fell into another portal. Okay.
Yeah, it's like none of her shit is purposeful. She's just on some I'm a stumble into power shit.
Kind of exists,
right? And
but I mean, now she's in the X-Men universe for some reason. I don't know why she is, but she is. Because
we got our binary. Maria Rambeau.
It's like the one black quota. So Dar-Ben blew up, so now it's time for the actual black person to do something. Got it. You don't have 2. You only have 1.
There can only be 1.
Again, the same with Walking Dead. If you notice, there's only like 1 black character at a time. It's crazy. I'm like, why are we doing it? I'm like, wait, hold up. 1 black dude would die, and then the next one would replace. I'm like, what? It happened like 4 times. I'm like, okay. this is kind of weird. And then when everybody hates Chris, that guy showed up and he died for no reason. And I'm like, oh no. Then it was back to one black dude. Like, okay, that's crazy. Black dude quota.
That's why we have Black Panther, because they've been fucking us the whole time, and we were on our way out.
The savior. No bad casting, and that's where everyone's at. Yep.
All of them.
Well, we mentioned it before, Isaiah Bradley, and then his grandson,
That was great. Like
Eli Bradley.
that was the movie, bro. The way he was moving, I'm like, hold up.
Okay. That's
Yeah, he definitely stole the show whenever he was on screen.
Like, this is the movie. Honestly, why? Like, because he's not that old. They made him old. Like, that guy should have been fucking Sam Wilson. But too bad we got Papa Doc. They're probably the same. In fact, which is crazy, I think the actor is probably younger than Mackie, which is crazy. So I'm like, why isn't he fucking Captain Falcon? That's mad believe. That'd be terrible.
They didn't want to make sure he wasn't taller than the other Captain America. So.
The nerfs.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wait, this guy
Them
like
Hollywood nurse.
and he's not old. Like, what are we? He's playing an old man on purpose.
They don't want to have Captain America look up at his sidekick. That wouldn't be good for optics. But,
That's true. Yeah, Cyber is a problem.
like 6'9",
sucks, bro. That's a
that girl from Moon Knight apparently is Afro-Arab.
I didn't see
Get
that
the
shit.
fuck out. What if she, bro? Get at it. I'm not even talking about
Scarlet Scarab. Come on.
Yo,
No. Ooh.
he's got power. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see her do something in a future Avengers installment, right? Scarlet Scarab. She's got wings. Okay.
Allegedly, we're gonna get Blue Marvel in the Wonder Man series.
I mean, that's kind of cool. There's two black people. There you go, Rich. Because Wonder Man's actually going to be black. So there you go.
Why don't we just get a blue Marvel series?
He should have been in the Marvels. That would have been funny.
They don't like too many old black men. So that's what it is. Because also, Isaiah, like that dude right there, that's good fucking casting. Fucking Adam Bashir. But no, we gotta probably get Denzel with some shit. So we got like one movie and that's it.
Nah.
Or they might marvel it up and make it an old black lady. That was the rumor mill. So that was the rumor mill. They said they were gonna put Blue Marvel in the Marvels, and it was gonna be an old lady like Oprah or some shit.
If that happened, Marvel,
It almost happened. Oh no. Yeah.
that was my point of boycotting. I'm like, if y'all fucking do this shit, I'm out.
I think that was a step. Yep, that was in discussion. It almost had. I think that that would have been too far. It also just been fucking stupid, but it's fine.
No, I told you.
Make it Oprah Marvel. Because Marvel's rich, so you gotta have all Marvels. Okay. All Marvels, all ladies.
No.
Even though Captain Marvel is clearly a fucking Kree, and we didn't even have him show up, even though he's got like 2 sons and shit. That's fine. That don't matter.
Like, it was Marvel, there was Genisvel, and it was, who the fuck is it?
We got Marvel Boy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who is also Young Avenger, but that's fine. They really shit on the Kree, honestly, and that's like the fucked up part. Like the Kree have been shit on since day one, bro.
They really have.
Also, the power scaling is trash, right? So
it is.
It is. It's been trash.
It's fighting 3 Marvels, right? Fighting 3 Marvels. So, do you think Ronan of Guardians would have been able to handle any of those Marvels?
He should have. Not from what we think. He should have, but
power scaling makes fucking sense.
Yeah, bro, Ronan, bro.
I think Ronan could deal with all of them except for Captain Marvel.
But that's no, he can. That's the scary part.
Lore wise,
look at Guardians. He doesn't look like anything, but it should be like higher than Darban's level. technically.
Yeah.
The point. Joe Darban's point. Darban did fight Captain Marvel, so that's equivalent. You know,
That's what I'm saying.
He's
Yeah,
in
but
a-
Ronan is that motherfucker.
yeah.
Whatever they are,
Okay.
that dude. So he should be
Oh,
by
right.
default stronger than Darban. He's having trouble with Drax. I don't get it.
No,
So-
yeah, I don't know. He's just like standing and doing hammer pushes.
He really
Like,
shouldn't
why
have
is
a
he not
problem because he
doing
held
more?
the Power Stone raw in his hand. It didn't do shit to him.
He did. He sure did.
So I don't get how
He
he
held
had a
it.
problem with anybody.
Well, he got zapped at the end, so it didn't matter. He got zapped by friendship. I don't know why that worked, but okay.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Also, how did he break his weapon and his weapon held it? I don't get it.
Right.
Oh,
Exactly.
he had a gun shot it. I'm like, what? Why did a gun break his fucking hammer when the Power Stone didn't break his fucking hammer? And then the Power Stone broke him. Okay, and he held it. I don't. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, never mind. It gets worse the more you think about it.
The more you think
Right.
about it, the worse Guardians 1 is.
No, the worst Ronan was for things. It's cool that he was in there, but they did a bad job. That was probably the one. And that's their theme. They like to fuck it up. They fucked up Ronan. They fucked up Claw. They killed
Yeah.
Killmonger. I'm like, why can't we have a solid villain?
I don't know why,
Besides
because they started good with Claw. They didn't kill him right away. They waited to kill him. They should have left him alive.
they
There's
kill him
always a
both?
constant threat in the
Each
background.
one. You kill two decent villains in that same movie? For what? Just get rid of them. Yep. And then Black Panther had no villains after the movie. I'm like, what? So everything's fine. Okay.
I mean, they had
Like-
Namor. Namor was the villain.
That happened after. But even then, we didn't get, T'Challa Namor. We got, Namor was great, but we had bullshit Namor fighting Shuri and shit. Halfway
Cool,
Shuri.
God.
He didn't become Black Panther till the end, so yeah. Cool guy.
M'Baku needs to
It's
spin
fine.
off.
Black was great. I'm like, yo, M'Baku should have been Black Panther.
M'Baku needs a spin off. I want the M'Baku show.
That'd be cool. But like,
I want the M'Baku show.
That would have been mad cool. At least wise, like that actor is mad legit.
yo,
Yes.
you know what they got to do the fucking gorilla 100 people thing.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Gorilla
Bafa!
Panther.
Bafa!
100 humans. That'd be.
Glory to Hanuman.
100 Namorians or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. You see,
But,
couldn't handle one.
I don't understand. Like when you see a certain character just take over a scene, shouldn't something go off in your head? Like maybe we should use this character more.
Yeah.
You would think that, but
Like-
they do it in the wrong way. Yeah,
The
Agatha
wrong
shows.
way.
The wrong way.
Like
People who don't need shows get shows. That's what happens. Huh?
yeah, like I
You need a
convince
Hawkeye.
me
We
with
need
the
Echo.
Hawkeye show.
I have no problem with Echo, but watching Echo in Hawkeye and thinking that needs a show was crazy work.
I don't. Yo, Echo.
I don't know
I don't know if I
about
was
that.
just really tired that day, but Echo was the only show I couldn't watch
You
all
were.
the way through. 'Cause I fell asleep.
Great.
I had it on. I was watching it. Would you like to watch something else based off of Echo? Wait, it's over.
It doesn't do anything. It's like I don't.
Yeah.
It's like they didn't want her to be good because she's a fucking villain. Like fuck it, she wants a crime. She's like, I don't want to be a crime lord. Let me go
Stop
fuck with
selling
the
spice to the
and
community.
be a crime lord. And it almost worked, but then like the family fucking dentist came in and he's like, oh yes, your brother is sad. Okay, she doesn't talk. And he's like, yeah, brother, I'm happy you're here, and here's my fucking Play-Doh dolls and shit. And then like they're having birthdays and all. I'm like, what the fuck? And then fucking ancestors have like water powers and shit, and now she's got water powers. And then the Kingpin, he's like, I'm blind and I love you, but I don't love you. And she's like, you don't love me. And he's like, you need to love me and shit. And she's like, haha, command grab. And she touched his head. then he got healed, and he's like, "Why'd you do that? I want to be bad and sad." And she's like, "Haha," and walked away. And then he was healed, and I'm like, "What the fuck was the point of that?"
But I thought she
That was
shot
the
him in
whole
the face.
fucking show. She
That
shot
shit
him before, yes. And then she
So
healed
she
him.
shot
He's
him,
like,
then
"I
she
don't want
healed
to be
him.
healed, my city." I'm like, "What the fuck?" I don't. And then she had power. I'm like, "What are these fucking powers?" She was literally just a fucking crime lord. It was great. The first episode was great. She was just fucking up Kingpin's runs. She had like a bomb. She blew up a train and shit. I'm like, okay. So she's a female fucking villain that wants to upthrow the Kingpin. That is a very unique position. Let's do that. Then they went to the fucking baseball game and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Then it's like, oh, your family and we don't like him, but we do. And like, you gotta be around for the family. She's like, fuck the family. And I'm like, okay, fucking leave. Nope. Like, fucking start planting in the garden and shit. I'm like, why are we doing any of this? And he's like, nah, I'm a change of heart, but I'm still evil because our family still does drugs and crime. Okay. So it's like crime, but it's only kind of good. So it's like good crime. And then now the evil bad guys are coming to take the town because we blew up the train in the first place. So that's the only reason they're here. So now we got to fight the evil while still doing crime, but we got to be good. But not really because it's still crime. It's the king.
It's all
I
crime.
want the power.
It's
But I'm
crime all the way
having second
down.
because family, even though my father was a criminal, okay, that's your family. Your family's crime. No, but we got to be nice and look at my fucking six-figure drawings because I'm happy and I don't talk and now the Kingpin's here. I'm like, what, bro? That's the whole fucking show. I'm like, all right.
All right.
And then every time you get a flashback, it's got water power. It's like, okay. And that's that goes, yeah. Enjoy. You can watch it if you want. The majority of shit that happened. And it was all at once, so you knew it wasn't going to be good.
Yo, they
You know,
dropped it all
this
at
shit.
once, bro. That's the only show they did that for.
I'm like, why the fuck does this need to be made? And I'm a fan because I'm Native American, but I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this was for. I don't know what's happening. You got a pawn shop.
When a show
grandma
makes you ask that question, it's like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's a letdown.
Grandma's bad and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? She's like mad at crime, but everyone's benefiting from crime. I don't know what's the problem? But don't do crime. But your father did it. Oh, okay. But I love family, so stay true to your family.
What?
Even though the father and the brother both do crime, I'm like, what the fuck? Embrace the crime. It's literally be an empire. If you want it, take it. Be the empire. You got powers. Fuck it. But no, it was weird. And she had water power. But I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know why. How do you continue? Because she's like got water powers, and I guess she doesn't want to do crime. But then what does she want to do? And then the Kingpin just left. He's like, now he's running New York, I guess. And then Daredevil starts.
I love New York.
So it's even so you have her to thank for Kingpin. There you go, bro.
I just. Is she gonna even be relevant? Like, is she gonna appear in season 2 of Daredevil? Like,
maybe.
You tell me. She got water power, so yeah, why not? She got the water to
make her another defender. If anything.
Well, that's what they teased at the end of it. That we need an army, but yeah, a bunch of uncorrupt cops ain't gonna be enough to stop Kingpin. He needs actual superheroes.
Kingpin's a fucking problem, dog, and I love it.
Kingpin's not even that much of a problem himself. It's the fact that he got all this gravitas around him. He's got basically the NYPD on payroll now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying.
I guess Echo might show up then at that point. Yeah. So come in and
you didn't watch it. Literally, Karen comes back. Tells Punisher to help Matt out because he took a bullet for Fisk for some stupid reason because he helped Bullseye escape
Punisher did?
prison. Bullseye helped. Daredevil helped Bullseye escape prison because he knocked his head on the table when he visited him in jail. I don't even know why that visit needed to happen, but whatever. I think they needed him to give some info on a case or something. He slams his head on the fucking table, the interrogation table. It breaks open a tooth. He uses that to kill the guard and escape. And then he wants revenge on Kingpin. So he shoots. He's about to kill him. He snipes Kingpin, but Matt notices it and takes the bullet for him. Then Kingpin is like, then Kingpin fucking blackouts the city and says something about there could be an accident due to all these vigilantes, and he sends people to try to kill Daredevil, but Karen had called Punisher because she saw what was happening on the news and was like, "Yo, go help Matt," and he obliges, although reluctantly. Matt pulls up to his apartment. Punisher is there. They have the funniest fucking conversation in life. Oh my god, that shit was so funny. Then the cops storm the apartment. Punisher and Daredevil fuck everybody up. And then they escape to Punisher's hideout. They talk about trying to take this dude down, but Matt still wants to try to I forgot what his reason was for not going right away, but he doesn't go right away. He wants to wait. Punisher storms the fucking Red Hook stronghold. He fucks up a lot of people, but the numbers are too great, so he ends up getting captured. And Daredevil is like, "Oh fuck it, we need to take this guy down." So him and Karen pull up to the stronghold, and Karen is like, "You're not gonna come out of there alive, man. You need to I know you want revenge, but come on, man." And then he's like, "You know what? You're right. I need an army." And then the series ends with them in Josie's bar, and you see all of the good cops.
Okay.
You see you don't see none of them. That's the problem. You only see the good cops from the series. You don't see none of the vigilantes. So what I'm assuming is him saying that he needs an army is that, all right, cool, you got the good cops on your side, but you need to recruit White Tiger, I guess Strange, Spider-Man, all of the street level people, Luke Cage. All of these people need to come back.
That'll be bring back Jump.
And shit. Wait, I'm confused. One thing, who the fuck took the bullet? You said Matt jumped in the way of the bullet?
Yes.
Yeah. Matt jumped in the way of the bullet.
He heard the shot go off, and he jumped in front of Fisk.
Yeah.
Wow. And then this was like, I still need your dad. Okay.
Well, he wanted to use him as a martyr for his safer streets plan.
Good move. I like it.
Yeah.
I still kind of hate the fact that, Kingpin did the whole cover up with Muse and try to take the credit.
I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed Born Again. Series was great. But Muse should not have died as soon as he did. If anything, he should have been an ever oppressing threat in the background.
Too soon. It was too soon for him.
It was way too soon.
I don't think
I know they had to get a move on because they wanted to move on to Matt versus Kingpin, but nah. Muse should still be around.
He should be around because that whole build up and suspense made him look like he would have been a big problem with season 1, almost like the main bad guy.
He should have really been the main villain of season 1. I don't know why they played it out the way they did.
Yeah, that ending for him was whack. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't really like that. I mean, him just getting shot and then during the therapy session, and I just kind of felt weak. I mean, I don't know, he was just being overpowered against Daredevil, the whole entire time. Daredevil just whooped his ass twice, and badly, severely too.
And they played him up too. They said, "Oh, he knows Taekwondo," Do. So it should have been a more even fight.
Right, but it wasn't. The Muse was getting his fucking ass whooped.
Yeah, I didn't get that part. It's like they're trying to rush through the Muse stuff, and then just to kill him. Like, nah. But Marvel's always been bad at that. At least Disney Marvel has always been bad at keeping villains alive for more than one show or one movie. I'm surprised Claw got 2 movies.
Overall anti-heroes, but yeah, like Loki. Loki's not even a villain anymore, but yeah, he's basically a hero. But that's what they do. There are honestly, there's like no like long-running villains for real.
There really isn't. Besides Kingpin, not really. Yeah. And Kingpin almost doesn't count because for a minute he wasn't really canon. But Kingpin's the only like long time.
Red Skull's bad, Wisdom. So,
you can't even say Loki because Loki's like he's doing his own thing.
He's not a villain.
No, Loki stopped being a villain after Thor 3.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't even count him. So
the fact that he put his life on the line for Thor, he was no longer a villain.
Right.
Even then, once he fucking grabbed the tree, you're like, well, even then, once he saved the TVA, the first
he was. I guess you could still call him an anti-hero at that point.
Yeah.
But I think once he worked together with Thor, because what he really wanted was his brother's approval. And he kind of got it in Ragnarok. So that plot kind of just like came together. And then he put his life on the line for him against Thanos. Trying to like trick him, but you can't trick Thanos. Got himself murked.
Yeah. I mean, can you say the same thing to Agatha though? Because Agatha's Agatha's dead.
She's an anti-hero now.
Agatha is an anti-hero. She's not a good guy, but she's not a villain either. She's like an anti-hero right now.
Yeah, she's helping now. So that's her role now. She's the friendly ghost. Or the antagonistic ghost. The ghost mentor. Which is
it's canon. It's canon, so it's fun. Comic accurate.
And she did though.
She was always like a random old lady. So.
Wait, hold on. She died though, ain't it?
Yeah, she did die.
Yeah. Well, there goes that.
No, she's still around. Her and Killmonger are still around. They can use them again if they want to.
Wait. How did
she can just show up? Like doing ghost shit.
Well, you're gonna see Agatha more than you would see Killmonger because Agatha is still on 616, but you can only see Killmonger if someone goes to the ancestral plane.
Same as whether the Valhalla that'll count. Some bullshit. Do that.
Yo, I really want them to do something with that, man. Because you got the Duat, you got Valhalla, you got the ancestral plane. Like, I really want them to do something with that.
Honestly, that's supposed to be the theme of season 5, phase 5, but they hooked that up. So,
because that would be fire if you could bring these people back.
Gods in the afterlife.
Like, it'd be dope as shit if Heimdall could come back. Give him a little redeemer. I guess Deadpool and Wolverine did do one thing to push things forward to kind of let you know that, Thor is going to be involved and something crazy is going to happen. But I don't know. Do we have any other thoughts about the MCU? We definitely rode this one off way too long. But
what you think about well, maybe not really MCU, but what do you think about the Spider-Man animated movie, like the next one coming up? I think it's Across the Spider-Verse.
They Beyond. Didn't they delay that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, they delayed that shit. So
Yeah.
I think it's because your man is throwing. It also could be a rights thing because they're not making any more live action movies. It don't seem like. I think they finally got the message. No one cares about these fucking Spider-Man-less movies you're making.
Kill it. End it. Finally.
So
I didn't even watch Venom 3.
So probably for them to keep the rights, they got to keep doing these Spider-Verse movies.
Fuck these Spider-Verse
I think Craven might have killed the Spider-Man. We'll see them. That was like a train wreck. Fucking AI.
I couldn't even fucking tell you, but like it looked bad. Venom 3 also looked horrible. Like I think Venom 3 looked like, if not worse.
What they should do is, so that we're not wasting time, have all of those villains be in a Secret Six movie. Not Secret Six. What's Sinister Six? Make a Sinister Six movie and have either Andrew or Toby Spider-Man deal with them. So at least this way, all of those movies weren't for naught. Actually led up to something.
Yeah.
I'm probably getting old. I don't know if we could do Teenage Spider-Man for a while.
Wait, what happened?
Tom Holland getting old, bro. I don't know if we can get Teenage Spider-Man for a while.
Wait.
I meant
You're talking about the other Spider-Man.
I'm talking about the other two because Sony's not gonna. I don't think Sony can. I don't know. Maybe they'd have to strike a deal with Disney. I don't know if they can use Tom Holland, but I don't think they have a problem with using Toby or Andrew.
Why not just use Andrew Garfield?
Use Andrew and make a Sinister Six movie. So at least these villain movies can actually lead up to something.
Make the Sony universe a Sony universe. Don't divide it. Just make it one damn thing. And make the MCU its own damn thing. That's all you gotta do. All you gotta do.
Well, Sony wants to have its cake and eat it too. It wants to make its whack ass movies, and then it also wants to eat anytime Marvel wants to use Spider-Man. Disney wants to use Spider-Man.
They're not even filling the seats, though. It's not even like being entertainment for children, dog. Like it's that bad. It's horrible.
They don't care about that part. They only care about their bottom line. Even though it would be in their benefit to maybe not make shitty movies and work with Disney more. Like fuck what it costs. Like if you can make some money off of it, you just gotta give a cut to Disney. Fuck it. Work together. That would be a symbiotic relationship. Don't be at odds. If you're not gonna give the rights back, at least work with them. Like you holding up production because you want to be petty.
But I think Tom Hardy said something about he was on board with him meeting Tom Holland and Spider-Man, but there were just like some caveats that they had with like licensing issues with Sony, and like it was definitely on the table, but like they just didn't really want to go push through with it. It was just in talks.
Sony's on some bullshit.
Yeah,
Sony wants to have their cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to use Spider-Man? I need royalties for that.
It's already a fucking fro. Like he didn't even do anything in the last Spider-Man movie. Like, come on, bro. You made an appearance for what? You're at a freaking tiki bar drinking. We saw you the beginning of the movie and then end the movie. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Appearance, bro. That's it. You in the film. Just pull up.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
It don't make no sense. And you got all the other villains. Like, it could have been something. I mean, shit. Probably like a one-on-one with Andrew Garfield, like a little spat, and then just like kiss and make up, and then find out. Okay, all right, look, we gotta fucking save the day. Venom, come on, let's go. 3 Spideys, 1 Venom.
Word, because they want that No Way Home money, right? They love the fact that 3 Spider-Men were on the film and it brought in all this bread. So you did one for Disney, do one for Sony. You want this so bad, just do it under the Sony universe. Have them team up and do whatever the fuck you're gonna. You need 3 Spider-Mans to take down the Sinister Six or something. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's literally like knocking on the door. I mean, bro.
I don't know why they can't get it together.
It's already. I mean, like I guess because of the rights issue, that's why there wasn't Spider-Man and Venom with Maximum Carnage. Okay, I get that part. Even though that would have been great, that would have been awesome. Yeah, because that lead happened. That is lore accurate. Like Carnage was a fucking problem, and like Venom could not do that alone. He needs Spider-Man. He needs I don't think they're gonna show all the other characters and whatnot. But like them 3 going at it. Or 2 going against Carnage. That would have been great. I forgot what the other chick's name. I forgot her name from the comic, but I think she was in that movie too. But yeah, she was also a problem too from Maximum Carnage as well. She was a fucking problem too. But now I'm saying, man. I mean, like, dude, it was just knocking on the door. Like,
they're leaving money on the table because they're being petty.
It just pisses me off, dog. The Sony Spider-Verse just pisses me the fuck off, dog.
Well, it's not canon, so you don't got to worry about it.
It's just wasted potential, bro.
It is a waste of potential. Be mad at Sony, not necessarily the universe, because that shit's a lot of nothing. It's just hot air. It doesn't do anything. Just be mad at Sony for not playing ball.
Yeah.
At this point, I would just be like, yo, you could use them, just give me a big cut.
Mm-hmm. So it is.
Like, you don't want to give the rights up? All right, cool. Don't give up your rights. Lease it out.
Or even that, yeah. Straight up. What we doing here?
But to go back to your question about Beyond the Spider-Verse, I've already gushed about Across the Spider-Verse. That movie was immaculate. It's basically Gwen recounting what happened to everyone there, and like, yo, I gotta go save Miles. You with me or not?
Yeah,
and it was beautifully done. But I don't know. Like, I heard the dude voicing Miles Morales had a thing for who was the chick voicing Gwen Stacy. That shit got creepy real quick. I don't know if dude got taken. I don't know if dude got taken off the shit.
Oh no!
I don't know if that's what's causing the delay. I don't know if they're recasting. But that shit delayed.
Says, yeah. Release date. They said June 4th, 2027. Damn.
Honestly, I don't know why it's taking so long. I know animation takes a long time, especially since they're doing some real innovative shit with the different stop motions. So I think Spider-Punk, whatever the I forget the dude's name, but the dude who was talking to Gwen, like, he's animated differently than everyone else. So in order to do all of this and have it make sense, like, they got it's a lot of work that goes into it. So I get that it'll take a long time, but you can't tell me that you weren't working on this film almost in parallel to working on 2. Like, once you're doing a trilogy and like the first one pops off, you're working on 2 and 3 at the same time. Even if most of the work is being done on 2, they started up 3, at least drafting. There's some behind the scenes shit that's delaying it. but they're not
Wait, hold
saying
on.
what it is.
Wait, hold up. It does say that Shamik Moore and Haley Steinfeld is going to be in this film.
All right, so I guess they worked it out.
Yeah, they worked it out.
I mean, but that would be Shamik being weird is not going to fuck up the bag of the movie.
Yeah.
Yes, he is in fact weird, and Killmonger is basically making him look even worse. But it's not gonna. Yeah, it's not bad blood. Plus, they're probably under contract. But
Right.
yeah, they're probably still not good, but at least acting wise,
They're good enough to be like, all right, let's just finish this, and then we'll never see each other again, type shit. I mean, they don't even. Do they really need to be in the same spot at the same time? Their voice acting.
No.
It's not like they got to be on set together.
Well, for talking segments, it's sometimes better to, especially for most of the moment.
I gotcha.
Yeah, you can't put a vibe over the thing.
Yeah, you can't really vibe talking to yourself. Yeah, maybe they worked it out. There's something happening at Sony. Maybe it's not that situation, but it shouldn't take this long. There's something going on.
Well, I prefer delay and good. Take your time.
I agree with that. If the delay is gonna make the movie good, then fine. But if you're just delaying it to delay it, you wanted to line up with something else that you just don't want to say yet, then I don't know. But yeah, I'd rather they measure twice and cut once. So if delaying it is gonna make sure that it's good, then take all the time you need. All right, so do we have any more closing thoughts before we wrap this up?
I don't know what's about it.
I hope that some of these Pokemon we name get some love in Gen 10. I hope Magic stops throwing, although that's probably never gonna happen. They're gonna do good,
better,
get people's confidence back up in it, then throw again. That's been the pattern. Hey, we're doing something cool, guys. You like it? Cool. We're gonna fuck up now. That's kind of their pattern. But hopefully, they can break out of it. Andor's great. Yeah. Andor's great. Watch it if you haven't. And Thunderbolts is actually not bad. 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah,
that's where I'm gonna land on that. Definitely give it a shot. Give it a shot. It ain't better than Endgame or as good as Endgame. I don't know who keeps pushing that narrative.
Better than the Penguin, the show of the year.
We're gonna get to that. At least I'm gonna get to that because we do.
Did you watch it?
Not yet, but eventually, because we definitely got to discuss that. I wish we would have discussed it while I was on the air, but it is what it is. But we will get to it. It's a future topic that I want to do. But yeah, man. Let us know what y'all thought in the when this stream becomes a VOD. Let's get the conversation going. What you think about our topics? I guess Jay, where can we find you at?
You can find me over there at JG. Well, before I even say all that, over here at T-Pals, I'm usually like hanging out with the gaming community and also engaging, with Mega Collabs and other great stuff that's going on with T-Pals when it comes to the gaming streaming space. But you can also check me out at the JG Media Games Discord server and also everything JG Media Games social media. Or if you really want your creative fix, your boy over here got your back over there at jgmediadesigns.com. Creativity starts with you, one imagination at a time.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We are the Thunderpals, and we out.
Yeah.
Peace out. Yo, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
And most importantly, you guys have a good one. Thunderpals out.
Peace out, yo.
Oh.